Alright, back for part 2 of the day. More Warlock Chthonic Fissure fun. Weaver tree, okay. I've just been mimicking this across all characters.
I thought this would be satisfying, but I feel nothing. No matter.
You know, unless I'm crazy, they removed all of the ward generation that Warlock used to have. There's ward regen, but I mean, maybe it came from a unique. I distinctly remember getting an obscene amount of ward from my Chthonic Fissure hitting enemies. Could have sworn. And this was when Warlock first released. But there's nothing here that gains ward on hit or anything of that nature. So I do not know where I was getting all the ward from. Unless it used to be a thing and it's no longer a thing. Which is what my mind is believing right now.
Your death has come.
I'm also extremely over-leveled for this area. I went into the monolith early. I went into monolith at level 19, so I'm not sure how it scales it, but I got a chunk of XP, which brought me up to level 25, I believe. And so I'm level 26 now in a level 18 zone. Act like, do these guys give pretty much no experience? Yeah, that bar's barely moving. We're gonna be over level for a while. This it only went up in level by 1. Can I? Ooh, I can, man. Transplant is so damn good.
You cannot
Mana's gonna suck unless I do all mana idols or the plan that I was having. I'll go ahead and pick that up. That'll help. But we're gonna get mana from this, and that's it. Yeah, I don't think we get mana back on anything else. So Chthonic Fissure will be generating our mana. I mean, Chaos Bolts will be giving us mana. But only if we're hitting something that is affected by Torment, because that Torment is a curse. And you have to be hitting, I believe. Yeah, you have to hit something that's cursed to get the mana. Might not even be enough to sustain anyway.
Death will not take me.
Not sure I kept it, but I know at one point I had an Exalted Ring drop that rolled with a T6 mana and mana regen. But I mean, obviously since it's Exalted, it's probably like level 40 plus. If I even have it, I might have not kept it. Ooh. We will check real quick. Doesn't look like it. I'm going to equip both of those. Go ahead and get those leveled. And see what I get from them. Okay, it's nowhere near as much as I thought it would be. I'll see what they rolled though. Say. Yet another item to add to my shuriken build that I've got like a full armor set aside for rings, weapon, clothing, all of it. It's gonna be so crazy.
Yes.
Keep pressing the wrong button. I'll do the side quest real quick.
It eludes me.
Love the visual color scheme of Warlock as well. That specific shade of green and the red is really cool looking. Ooh, we're getting some mana back. Let's see how much. Yeah, you can tell it's definitely balancing out better with that effect. Okay, so we got the max rolls on that. And then also this, which would help a little bit. Besides the first node, we're not doing either of those. Oh wait, what? I didn't realize how many points I had. What the hell? We want to get this way later for the damned chance. I mean, and the necrotic. And then also the lich points. We might end up needing this until like 2% spell damage leech. Yeah, okay. Cool, now we have even more potential to regain mana. It definitely helps. I could see, I saw it shoot up. Sucks that it's on such a pretty drastic cooldown. But it looks like it's enough to keep it sustained. Didn't it? What's the cooldown? Yeah, 3 seconds. Jeez. I've had to ban, well, I haven't had to, but I've chosen to ban every single bot that's come into this channel ever since like the 4th day of streaming. And I wonder if I'm getting like flagged by Twitch for like excessive ban use and potentially like blocking my viewing capabilities from other people. Now this one sounds insane because of the fact that I think that would allow an infinite stack of Torment, because Torment is a curse. Does torment scale? That's, I mean, does it stack infinitely? That's the question. Aw, okay, it doesn't stack. Never mind. Well, at least it'll be uptime on that. 18% reduced movement speed. Whatever. But, yeah, I was thinking if it was something that could infinitely stack, you'd have an exponentially high stack value of torment if that was the case. And you'd be doing obscene dot damage. But no. Ugh. I need to fix this. It's like every third cast of Chaos Bolts just doesn't cast. She just attacks the air. Yeah, jeez. Come on, come on. Chthonic fissure. Cool. Now we just pop. I think you have to do 3. Yeah, so just 1, 2, 3. And we have 60% faster spirit deployment. What's it called? Spirit frequency. Okay, we're leaving that at 5. Should be good enough. Probably just more intelligence stacking. At this point, yeah, like, I guess we could scale the flat damage of Curse, which would increase Torment, but I don't think it's worth it, because I'm mainly focusing Ignite and Damned. It's not bad for the decay, for the threshold and on kill. Yeah, just a ton of decay threshold. That's what we want. Decisions. Probably that. It's either survivability or damage. And a little bit of survivability. Boost Flame, which unless there's a way to make that passive, there's no way I'm using it because it's a channeled skill. Hmm. That sounds fun. Charge up for 1.1 second and then just have like an automated skull chasing people down with flame breath. Interesting ability.
Death will not take me.
Yeah, our mana is plenty sufficient now. At least with our current amount of mana regen. Might not even need to go... I mean, ideally, for the health gain, probably want 2 points in here, but I could go ahead and grab this one to get to this one sooner. Because, or too long, I can spec into Bone Curse, which this will be triggering automatically. And then Bone Curse, I think there's all kinds of... I know we want the chill, like just 1 point. Maybe the freeze rate, but chill, and then what else? Potentially this. Our mana should be fine. That's probably good, honestly. That's just a passive thing for this to do. So we would give it more damage, give it a chance to chill. And then probably that, just passive minions. Like it. I'm just gonna zoom through. These guys are 7 levels lower than me. I'll place one down every now and then just to get some experience. Intentional.
Death has come.
See this frequency increase and see if I need to do it multiple times. It doesn't show a buff for it, sadly. Honestly, in terms of actually playing, I don't like the micromanagement you have to do with that. I'm having to make sure I'm casting Chaos Bolts constantly and then throwing in an Infernal Shade in there.
This place once
And I'm gonna be honest, I like to keep the interaction to a minimum.
power.
I'd like to just have to do Chthonic Fissure and Chaos Bolts and that's it.
Now look at what it has
Which,
been
didn't this have a
reduced to.
thing for applying a Dread Shade? Or am I crazy? And I died because void damage. It's called Infernal. Am I crazy? Hmm.
This place has seen such sorrow.
Death will not take me.
Ooh, damn, that one's good. But the unique effect of them seems to be pretty bad. I don't really gain much ward.
Have you come to make me whole?
And like I said, unless it was a unique and they have nerfed all the insane ward generation that Warlock used to have, it looks like it's just all about health leech now. Because there's multiple sources of that in the tree. What you actually want to do here is pull up your map and that one. Where are we? Lotus Falls. Temple of Atara, I think. Boy, this is being weird.
This place has seen such sorrow.
Might be. Okay, yeah, not this one. Travel out of it and travel back to it. And now you're at the start. And you only need one. You used to need both from each side of the map. It was pretty annoying. Thunder!
Take me!
Summon skeleton.
Your death has come!
We're getting damned from... Yeah, so it's inflicting damned and ignite already because of the passive. So this is just the equivalent of the fell fire, or no, it's the equivalent of... I'm not looking at. Am I crazy? I am crazy. Okay, well, more damned chance with that one. Okay, there it is. I was wondering where the hell it was. And we're bypassing this because we're obviously not converting it, so we'd have to go up this way. Honestly, maybe not, because I'm pretty sure the wording is very specific. This is for the fissure. This is for this line strictly. It is not for the spirits that are being shot out of it. Which we would then want chaotic rupture, because then that's where we'd be getting ignite from. So ignore that. We want this. Wait, longer, less longer. Any ignite, poisoning, bleed. That would only apply to the ignite from the fissure. Wouldn't do anything about the damned, which sucks. I mean, both of these benefit a damage over time build. We either get them hitting more frequently or we get them having a higher chance. Oh wait, that one's huge. That's a 300% application, essentially. Every single spirit would inflict 3 damned at max. So, we're going for that. I'm bouncing my head because I do have Spotify. It's probably... You can probably hear it whenever I'm talking. I hope it's not enough to do a fucking copyright claim. But, yeah, just... Between the mic filters and the low volume, I can listen to it and it not get picked up on my microphone.
After
Oh, jeez. How dare you? Damn it. I wanted that minion. Yeah, Isadora's is soon. Not for the damn helmet, but what level's the belt? Ooh, I can use the belt. We'll go ahead and grab it all. You know, I wonder, does this double apply? Because it's ignite on hit with fire and necrotic. What if the skill has both? Does it double dip? Do I get 300% ignite chance? I mean, that's good anyway. That'll probably be a relic. Or the elemental one. But necrotic isn't an element, I don't believe. It doesn't count as one. So we'd only be getting leech from the fire. Alright.
I've been sent the seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living rebels, and show her Epoch. The rest will be up to you.
I wonder, you know, like potential future, where there's actual viewers, if they would appreciate a display on screen that shows what I'm listening to, even though you wouldn't be able to listen to it because of copyright. Or if that would be something that people would like the idea of.
Be well.
Yes. What do you want?
This is the most gold I've had in ever. I've not been buying Runes of Shattering every time. What level are you? 23. Probably worth killing. Yeah, that's a good amount. Let's see something. I'm curious if the consumption of the shade from Chthonic Fissure negates the spread chance, or if that's a potential way to keep it at 100% uptime for mob clearing. It's hard to tell since there's no stat counter for that buff.
Your death has come.
So hard to test. It could potentially be tested at the target dummy.
Brilliance is unequal.
What the fuck are they attacking? Why was it hitting here?
Nothing's wrong.
That could potentially synergize with the leech, I would think, to get an obscene amount of ward. Bone curse. 6 more levels before I can actually utilize it. But we'll go ahead and do it. Honestly, I thought it snapped to the terrain. I guess not. Does that mean I can go like right here and make a giant bridge? Oh no. Oh, it goes this way. Okay. Yeah, honestly, the more I'm like playing around with it, I'm really not sure I want to bother with the consuming an infernal shade. Just feels tedious. I think the points before it are worth it. Like, maxing these two out is definitely a good idea. Probably won't happen though, because of all the other stuff I would want to grab, but... I wish this scaled to its duration so you could get it to where you only need to cast one shade to get the full 60% speed. I mean, maybe it does, but as far as I can tell, you have to cast it 3 times, and that's with the max duration node. Ooh. Let your eyes focus in a certain way on that screen, it can be really trippy. It can actually make you feel like you're moving. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and redo this. Yeah, I'll screw around with the minions. could have sworn it used to have a thing where the targets you hit with Bone Curse would grant you ward. It was like a passive on the Bone Curse tree. So at 31, huge increase in damage because of guaranteed damned on every single spirit.
What do you want?
I think I'll stop at 1.0 because then it's 2% because everything that this hits is cursed, so. And 2% leech seems to be the sweet spot for most things once you get to endgame.
Be well.
On the spelling. Heyo, Brylan. How you doing? Been playing it a lot lately since the Tombs of the Erased update. Ever since the 17th or the 18th. Answered the question, that sucks. Might be another rat up and coming. Another one. Yeah, that latest update didn't do the community all that well. It gave a lot of negative feedback on how much more tedious it became. I really enjoyed it for a while. Let me see how many hours I put into it. So I've got 135 hours, and I mostly played, what's it called? Arsonist? Yeah, Skeletal Arsonist. Because I main minion builds in these games. This is like the one outlier, because this game has so many good abilities that are visually cool and just satisfying to use. And so many synergies. Like they spent a lot of time designing these classes really well. So out of all the ones I've played, like in recent time, I even went back to Wolsten Lords of Mayhem, and I had fun with it. I made a minion build on there. But yeah, if I had to pick out of all of them, this is the best one. It's like I've wanted to try more builds in this than probably all of them combined. There's just so many synergies between different things. It's insane. So many ways to just craft your own build, and it's the only one I've felt like and succeeded multiple times in making my own build without having to follow a guide or like reference a guide at all. It's like it just works most of the time. Now I don't know about like end game when you're in empowered monoliths with like 1,000 corruption or whatever rank you decide to go to. But yeah, I'm having a blast with this game. What do you usually play? Like on PoE2, what were you playing? Gotcha. Yeah, that can be fun. That can definitely become you know, same old, and then that's when you either try a new build or you just take a break from the game. Mage. Is that Mage Blade on PoE 2 or Last Epoch? I'm not really. I know there's. I think Last Epoch's Mage has like a Mage Blade ability. I haven't played Mage yet on this patch. I played Mage like a year or two ago on this game. But yeah, is what you're talking about PoE or Last Epoch? Let me just retreat. You might have already said that you're basically pretty new. Okay. Okay, Last Epoch. Mage Blade, it sounds cool. I don't know if it's something you can recreate, but there's a shrine you can get where holy meteors are just auto casting all around you. And if that's something you can actually do as a build, that would be awesome. Yeah, I was super, as a minion enjoyer, I was super excited for the whole Spectre integration, but granted, I think I only have it as like the lowest level skill gem you can get for the Spectre, but the spirit cost is obscenely high. So it's like, it's not even something you can do until end game, I'm pretty sure, in terms of just being able to have enough minions to kill crap with them. So I was still just stuck with doing arsonists, and I was like, I've already done this. And last Epoch is getting a lot of new exciting stuff, so I've just been playing it since then. Like, I've played since the update. The very first thing I did was a Heartseeker build with the trash right now. They made them all cost so much than their shirt. Yeah. Yep. The first build coming back was Heartseeker for the Rogue, because that looked awesome, and it is awesome. I named my character Yondu's sister, referencing Yondu from Guardians of the Galaxy. I got a good laugh out of that. And that build, it takes a long time to get online because you don't even unlock the ability till you're like level 60 or some late level like that, but it's fun. It is a very thoughtfully designed ability. There's so many synergies in that ability. I've done that, and then the very next thing I did was my own take on, well, all of them have been my own take. I haven't followed a guide for anything yet, but I did a poison minion build using the skeletal rogues and the skeletal mages, and then the not the abomination, the golem. Yeah, the like you probably experienced based off that comment. Yeah, if you think everything through, and once you have the biggest thing is having a grasp on the game. Like, there's a lot of, with all these games, there's information that you either have to Google to fully understand the mechanic, or just, you know, chat with the community. And for me, with this game, it was like all the nuances to how damage over time works, like what modifiers affect damage over time. But once I got an understanding of that, then it became much easier to make my own builds and plan ahead. Because besides minions, I main damage over time builds. It's very rare that I ever do like a crit build, because damage over time is just so satisfying to me. And that's what this one is building up to be. Just tons of ignite and damned application. And I'll just throw this as a heads up. You are the first. As far this will be the weirdest bot conversation in human conversation I've ever had with a bot, but since my time streaming on Twitch, which was on the 17th or 18th, every single person in chat has been a bot. Every single one. In the past like 4 days, I've been on a ban and report spree of just bot elimination. So this is very refreshing to have someone to actually chat about a game with. That's part of why I was like a non-stop talking just then. It was like, oh shit, a person. Okay. So I suggest keeping that tag. That's good to know. Yeah, it as far as I've seen, it just defaulted that tag. I don't think I ever chose it. I know on YouTube I defaulted to have it detect that everything was English, because I am multi-streaming. Because I mean, seems like everyone does it, and my computer and internet can handle it. So ever since I started on Twitch, that was also the day that I started multi-streaming. I did a couple days on YouTube before that. Have you watched like Gazzy TV or Dreadful for this game? Those are the two guys who I know and follow for like Last Epoch, Path of Exile. And then there's another one. I need to find his channel. I haven't followed him yet. I made this account specifically for streaming, and I set up all the people who I'd recommend and everything on. So like if you go to my page at the bottom, there's like a whole list of streamers who I recommend based off of personal preference. And Gazzy TV and Dreadful are the first two that come to mind. And then there's this other guy, I forgot his name. He always has a beanie hat and long hair, and he has like a little bit of a lisp. He's also really good. I don't remember his name though. I'll have to look him up and add him to my suggested, because I don't think I did. Yeah, that sounds right. Darth microtransactions. Yeah, I discovered him through like Asmongold covering a video of him with Path of Exile 2, and I went and followed him. But yeah, Gazzy's my main dude for like, I guess it would be Path of Exile, since that's like Path of Exile and Path of Exile 2 are 90% of his content as of late. But he's the minion guy, and I love minions, so he's the guy I've been looking at if I watch anything. It's like you said, I haven't really been watching, I've been playing these. Is Last Epoch the game you've been playing lately, or has it been like a culmination of games? Or it's not a culmination, but yeah, what handful of games have you been playing lately? Yeah, definitely. Like for me, it's like once I hit a roadblock, because for the longest time that was inevitable that I would hit a roadblock. It would either be I didn't have enough damage for that ARPG, or I didn't have enough survivability, and it would be at that point that I'd either try and fix the character with looking at similar builds, or I would just start over and follow a build all the way through. But I think I did that the very first time I played this. I did a Bleed Aerostorm build by Dreadful. I think that was my first time ever playing this, and I immediately followed a guide. And then everything since then has been my own experimentation, except for one build, which was also by Dreadful, and it was using the Acolyte Abomination skill, which was really cool. It's another build that doesn't come online until much later because it's at the very end of your skill tree, but it's really cool once you get there. You just have this one giant abomination with literally like a wet slapping sound effect for everything it hits, and it's just going around punching everything to death. It's hilarious. Okay, so we're done with Leech, I believe. I don't think I'm gonna put any more points into Leech. Yeah. And it does, that's the thing, what game was it? I do have some gripes with the way, yeah, this game I do have a gripe with. The skill leveling does not allow for good experimentation at a convenient rate until endgame, because early on, if I were to respec and take points out of these, it would take a while to re-level them. But if you do it at endgame, when you're like level 80 plus, they level up really fast. But early game, it's a much slower rate, so it's less feeling of being able to experiment, because you're wasting time with it. You're like nerfing yourself while you're trying to re-level it just to try out a different thing. And that's one of the main points of this leveling system that I don't agree with. I almost feel like you should have a honestly, just like Diablo 4's respec, where you just pay gold to undo it, and it's like a negligible amount of gold. I'm always for, or even what other games are doing where it's just free, and you can just right click, unassigns it, left click, assigns it, and you can just do that whenever you want. I would take either. Because the thing with these games, the most fun of these games is experimentation. And just seeing, will this crazy shit work? And the more you're able to do that, the more fun they are. So this leveling system doesn't allow that until end game. I need to spend all these points. I honestly need more damage. I can tell my damage has kind of fallen off now that I'm getting closer in level. I will be getting a bunch of damage in one level though. I will be getting the set bonus from these two. And then potentially more at 34. Alright, so this is an experimentation that I'm gonna do. 10% chance on kill to summon minions. They're not going to be a damage point, but I'm just curious how well they're going to do. But I would like his skills just to have their own level, and you can level them all separate. It might feel bad to a degree, but gives the completionist a thing to do. Oh, like a stagnant level? Like once you got a skill to level 10... you then had 10 points to freely relocate and apply however you feel, and it would be permanent. It would never go under 10, and then, you know, all the way up until it was at a max level. I think that's what you're saying. Ah, gotcha. It's always a little fire roll. I guess that would kind of be like a Skyrim leveling system where it's just whatever class of thing you're using is leveling up. Get these points. Okay, so I undid that. Yeah, those points. Okay, we grabbed that. Let's do... Yeah, right now I'm just maximizing this build where everything is flowing from Chthonic Fissure, so you just activate this, and then I just hold Chaos Bolts down at whatever I'm trying to kill. And I'm pretty sure it's exactly what I did when Warlock first came out. Because it has so many things of just proccing other things. Like I can make it to where the Chthonic Fissure is shooting out its own Chaos Bolt on a percentage chance. And then right now I've got the Chaos Bolts proccing Bone Curse. And then Bone Curse is giving me like more damage, chance to chill. And then in a little bit, it's gonna be summoning minions, which that probably won't stay. I'm just curious how it works out. Oh, I see. Yeah, that would be a lot better for the way this game is designed. Yeah, that would be really nice. You know, for YouTube's sake, I need to, because these are all being uploaded to YouTube, I need to get Twitch chat on screen for the rare moments that I'm actually able to talk to a person and not a bot. Because in terms of YouTube's perspective, I'm just talking to nothing, because they wouldn't be seeing the chat. And I think I've got an overlay, or I had an overlay for Twitch chat. What do you think? Think I should do that? I know I can't do a multi-chat. It's against Twitch's terms of service. Yeah, that would be really nice. I think I can set it up real quick. I know I had one. Let's see. I gotta pop out Twitch chat and then I should be able to set it up real quick. What? Okay. Is it Alt? Oh, click the Twitch dig. Oh, but is it cutting off your chat? It is cutting off your chat. Okay. Not really sure how I'm supposed to scale it. Let me see. Because I'm trying to just, like, I can only do it that way, but then that looks like it'd be so damn small that you wouldn't really be able to read it. Put it like that. Is that too small for most people to read? I can't remember. I figured out a way to scale it correctly last time. Okay, let's see what you're saying. Can't you change, or are you stuck? I thought you were able to change your faction. Because you might be able to just go visit the observatory and just swap it. I've never tried swapping it. Ever since it released, I've only done the Circle of Fortune. I've never done the Trading Guild. Because I've also I played with online characters for a little bit, but pretty much 90% of my time is with offline characters. Not full offline, but you know, like you click play online and then on the main menu you click offline. Because then you still have the chat and still able to talk with people like that. But I'll actually check for you real quick. Yeah, you know what? I got a thing. Let me see if the option is there to change it. Why is it? Because like one of the recent changes they made is that you can, oh wow, okay. Well, I can travel to it. I haven't even unlocked this place in the campaign yet.
Traveler, come to join the
Yeah, okay, you
Guild?
can.
Or do you just want to look at my face?
There's a faction actually. I was thinking. Okay. Yeah, the Circle of Fortune's insane. Gotta answer this phone call 1 second. So is choosing self-found at character creation the same as choosing the fortune faction? No. The faction is whenever, if you have a prior character that's gotten to this point where you get the factions, any subsequent characters, the very first starting town that has like 5 little streams of water converging in the center, and it's like the first official town you get to right out of the tutorial there. The Circle of Fortune NPC will be on the left side of the stairs, and the Merchant's Guild will be on the right side of the stairs, and you can just choose it right there. You'll be like level 3 or something. Or no, at that point, yeah, you might be like level 5, I'm not sure, but it's there where you can choose it in the early game, and then at any point you can just visit the observatory through this screen, and you can defect to the other guild if you don't like the one you're in. And yeah, Merchant's Guild is online play. There's literally no other reason to use it. Circle of Fortune is solo play, offline play, all that. And then this is the new one, which is for both. It's just part of the new in-game activities with the monolith system. And then solo self-found is just you like are permanent. Well, I thought I remember hearing something where you can convert them back to a normal character, I think. But solo self-found prohibits trading. I think you can still chat. I could be wrong about the chatting part, but as far as I know, it's mainly just no trading. And I think that's it. I'll check real quick, because I can just quickly log back in. You don't get a bonus to loot if you're solo self-found. I guess I'm confused on what you're trying to say. I don't really know what you're getting at. Is there like a bonus loot modifier for creating a solo self-found character? So you won't be able to party or obtain items from other players. Yeah, that's it. So you just can't party and you can't trade. Yeah, I don't think that's a thing. That would be disclaimed here if that was a thing. If you're asking if there's no bonus loot for playing solo self-found, yeah, I don't think there is. I've never heard of that. Not for this game. It's literally just a challenge mode. Maybe if you choose the what's it called? I just looked at it 5 times. If you choose, I'll show you how it works. The Circle of Fortune, it's all about saving up a currency and then narrowing down and guaranteeing specific reward pools of items for completing objectives. So like,
Yes.
just to put it simply real quick with this merchant, you choose these to narrow your chances of what you're getting, and I'll show you where you apply them. So like 40% higher chance to find 2-handed maces and prophecies, and at rank 9 of the faction, you can apply 3 of these to a section, and just so that this isn't as confusing, you can have 3 of those slotted in the bottom left of a category. So this category is accessories. So I could narrow down, see, it's randomly generated what objectives I can pick from, or I can reroll. I can, if let's say I want to hunt down exalted rings, I could buy 3 of those things from her to specify that I want rings, slot them all here. Then if I click reroll, these will always be showing me rings. And then each one is a random objective and cost. So like this one, if I've corrupted the monolith to 160 and I kill the final boss of the Age of Winter timeline, I'll get 7 exalted rings guaranteed. And then like this one, if I kill 3 diamond matrons without any condition, just anywhere in campaign or monoliths, I'll guarantee get 3 unique amulets, and it can be fulfilled 2 times. It says fulfilled 0 out of 2. So it's just like, you want the loot and you want to be able to target like what kind of slot you're trying to replace and upgrade, you go with Circle of Fortune. You just get crazy amounts of gear from it. And the I believe the higher level you are, the more that the currency called favor will just accumulate. The higher level content you're doing, the more you'll be gaining, and so you'll be building up the currency much faster. But it's a very well done faction system, and it's very rewarding. See if I hadn't picked a faction. Straight to the maps. Oh yeah, the monoliths. You can like as soon as you unlock the end of time, you have to progress in the story until you unlock it. But the very first region is level 58, so like unless you got some busted ass build, I don't think you'd even be able to go straight into maps. But I do have a tip. Quick question first. Did you say you already had a character who was like pretty deep into the monolith system? Like a main character? Level 79 monolith. Okay, I'm guessing that's through corruption. So you're either doing ending the storm, probably. Do you know which one exactly? Unless you're just misremembering the number. It's level 75 if it's this one in particular. Because they're in set. Well, no, I guess they're not. 62, 66, 70. For a minute, I thought they were always in set intervals of 5. 70 mistype. Okay, so you're doing Blood, Frost, and Death. So yeah, even now, the tip I was going to give is on subsequent characters, there's like an accumulation of XP gained from whatever your total progress is on the monolith system on your most adept character. So like on 2 of my characters, I'm up to one of the level 90 ones. And what happens is as soon as you get to the end of time in the campaign on a new character, you're usually level 20, you can immediately walk into the monolith area and you'll just receive that giant chunk of accumulated experience. So like this is the end of time, you click Monolith of Fate, you'll get a chunk of experience immediately upon loading in here. For me, it was 6 levels worth of experience. And then you get a second chunk of experience as soon as you walk to this section. And then that's all you'll get. But like if you want to quickly boost an alternative character in levels, just walk to the monolith area. And yeah, that's what you want to do. You want to grab those passives. Now I'm not sure, because if you didn't know, they're empowered versions. Once you complete the 390 ones at the end, you click a little thing in the middle and it converts the whole monolith system into empowered. And I think empowered has its own set of modifiers. Like it either wipes it and you have to refill them all with the empowered ones, or you would just end up overriding the weaker ones with the empowered ones. But like you can get like max resistant rolls on the rewards. You can get like a 75 or higher % of any of them from specific monoliths, and so you could get all your resistances that way, and then leave the slots for other stuff on your gear, for example. But yeah, that's the rush, the Zerg rush of this game for most everyone, is to get to empowered monoliths, and then you start like, okay, now I'm in end game, and now I'm gearing and whatnot. I still have yet to do it. I've gotten characters, I'll show you real quick. I've gotten to, the one with the most progress is the Heartseeker character, my very first one. I think I'm level 80. Yeah, level 80. And then second one would be that poison summoner I was doing, and then third one would be an experimental build, level 64. And now I'm playing Warlock. So I generally get them somewhere around the 70 range, and then it's like either I want to break, or I'm just so curious about trying another build that I'll go ahead and start another character. Max level is level 100. And you get, that's another thing you need to make sure to do. I'll show you real quick. If you press M and pressing shift toggles it in the bottom left, you, from the campaign, you get a total of 15 passive points and then all of your idle slots, and you have to complete, some of them are main campaign, most of them are side quests. And so that's how you would get all your idle slots right here. Okay, you did all that. Okay, so yeah, I believe it's 115 total skill points if you were to reach max level. The leveling dramatically slows down around 80. But yeah, I believe it's like you got 115 skill points to work with if you were gonna take a character all the way to max level. Yeah, it definitely gets, it's gonna get even slower. It's gonna get to a point where it's just not even something you're thinking about anymore. You're just gearing and like progressing the monoliths. And it's just like with because I never did it. It's just like with Path of Exile 1, where it gets so slow that only the people who are committed and willing to drive themselves crazy trying to get to it are gonna achieve it. And I mean, most of the time you're gonna have had your fun and built a perfectly strong build before then, like way before then. Like my builds are very fun, and I'm in the 70s to 80s, so I'm content with where they're at, and I don't feel the need to get to 100. It would just be if I wanted to absolutely min-max. Okay, I needed to do wait, did that? Turn these in.
Greetings.
It depends, but yeah, like some of the nodes are really fucking good. Like, you know, like leech nodes. There's a lot of possibility. Those 10 points could be huge, but usually by level 80, I've gotten all of the main nodes that I would want, and then everything else after that is like, oh, that would be nice. So yeah. And then another tip, you might know, it might not. You can put points into the other masteries for half of the tree. Like your main mastery, you have full access. The other trees, you can do half of them. So you can pull skill points from other trees and unlock the first 2 abilities from the other masteries. Potentially, you know, depending on how many points you invest. Just in case you didn't know.
Yes.
Yeah.
Follow your feet.
So like the most common thing will be, well, like for instance, on my Necromancer, I actually put points into Lich up until I unlock Aura of Decay, because there's interactions with Aura of Decay where it gives an insane amount of self-healing and like buffing your minions for poison related stuff. So my Necromancer is like all the way up to here for the mage, and then I've got points up to here for Aura of Decay. But yeah, you see this giant chain. That's your stopping point for the masteries that aren't your main mastery.
May
Oh, yeah.
smile upon you. Farewell.
Where was I? Oh, I was just turning in quests. And then also, I think it tells you, but in case you ever do a minion build, you can direct minions with number 2 by default. You'll see this little thing show up, and you can have them target certain enemies and stuff. I don't think it used to be in the game. I think it's somewhat new. Before, you'd have to use Rip Blood and grab the Stench of Blood ability to make them target a specific enemy, but unless it was in the game and I never knew about it, you can now just press 2 to direct them if you don't want to use that. Just another tip.
Yes?
Don't I have 2 quests here? No. Okay. Onward. Five skills. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. I've been perfectly happy with it because they're just so well designed that there's so many possibilities within each one, so many build possibilities within each one that it's like, man, I'm perfectly happy. I don't care. But and then also the fact that, you know, like most people, you end up doing just like one button half the time. Like you usually are with these games maximizing your build around 1 or 2 abilities, so it definitely fits that theme. So for me, it's not a problem, but I definitely understand if you just want more buttons. I was sad back when I used to play World of Warcraft when they started doing all the refinement and like lowering of quantity of things, like reducing the amount of abilities you had and whatnot. I actually enjoyed having like 2 or 3 bars of abilities. And then they started to really thin that out a bit. So I definitely understand wanting more ability options simultaneously. Oh, another well, I can keep giving minion tips, but let me ask real quick. Do you even really bother with minions, or is it something that's rare? Oh, yeah, I understand what you mean. I mean, for me, that's currently that's Bone Curse. I have Bone Curse triggering off of Chaos Bolts, so I don't need it on my bar, but I have to have it. I gotcha. Minions for life for me. It's the most chill. It's just like if you want to turn your brain off and just progress, you do a minion build. Unless it's Path of Exile 2, and then you can't. Or else you're gonna die. Let's see. Okay, this is where a moderator action. I'm unsure, but no one's tried to post links. It says it auto blocks them, but it also says that it should be like directing it to me to allow, but I don't have anything. I don't know if it's the same on your end, but for me, it's literally just 3 stars. See. Okay, I think you're not followed yet, and I think my settings are no whispers from people who aren't followed, I believe. Let me check. And then also I need to see, because I swear it tells me that I can choose. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. You're the first one that's human. But let me see. Because I thought, yeah, it would oh. Okay, so it's automatically deleting it. Is there no way to allow it to where I can just review it before I let it pass into chat? Do you know? You know anything about that? Oh man, I just full screened the stream. I definitely need to increase that chat size. That is tiny. I need to make it scale vertically. It needs to not be so wide. It needs to shrink the chat and become larger. I'm not sure how to do it. I figured it out before. Is there a way to make... Let me see. I should be able to make the background transparent. You should be able to post it in chat now. I toggled off, for now, the thing of blocking links. I'm not saying anything to just, like, let me choose whether or not it passes, instead of just only giving me the option to delete it. And I mean, that might be a thing, but I'm not seeing it. Yeah, there we go. Let's see what you rocking. You're rocking. Is that a Spectre? You got 50, or unless it's a stat count. What the hell? I have not seen whatever this build is that you're doing. I have no clue. I'm assuming that's a. And let me pull up the thing. Is that Spectres? Well, yeah, it's gotta be. There's nothing else. Yeah, okay. It does. Like, you got 53 of them? What the fuck? I'm trying to see. Okay, yeah, they just walk menacingly and then beat the shit out of everything with clubs. That's pretty funny. That's great. Yeah, that I was trying to do, before I realized how obscene the damn spirit cost was, I was trying to do a minion build with, I think they're called regurgitating vultures. They're from the desert map. They just shoot poison clouds, and then like anything they kill detonates into a poison cloud. It looks like it'd be fun as hell, but you need a lot of them, which requires high investment before you ever get to that point. This build is definitely doing less damage than my other ones. I was nuking mages on like every other build I've done so far. This build needs some work. Oh yeah, yeah. It's just so wait, it's the guys that are like standing in like rows of, like 5 rows of 10 soldiers. It's those guys that they pretend to be statues until you get close to them. when you're on the wall having to like activate the levers. That cost 10 spirit. Yeah, you might already know. You want me to tell you how much the regurgitating vulture costs? Rank 1? Take a guess if you don't already know it. For a single regurgitating vulture. No, it's not that high. That would be fucking hilarious, but they're 70. They're 70 for a single one at a rank, you know, like as the earliest rank of a Spectre gem you can get, and without any reductions from your tree. 70 spirit for one. I don't know, man. That's pretty. I mean, they're definitely not something you can use until late game. Until you've gotten like all of the spirit reservation reductions and increase your maximum spirit. And at the point of getting them, that's a long time away. And that was the only build that I was interested in once I saw them. So that just took away my interest in playing. Let me try and get this chat scaling figured out. It's no good. Is alt? No. Okay, none of those do anything. For one, I want to make it transparent, and two, I want to just get it to where the text is larger. That's still high for me. I'm pretty sure the damn arsonist costs like 20 or something. I don't remember the exact amount, but much more viable and much quicker to get online and nowhere near the crazy amount of investment. I just like, I'm fully expecting there to be an update that changes the values to where they're a lot, I'm using OBS with stream elements. And I'm just trying to, like literally the only overlay I've messed with is the webcam, so don't have much experience with trying to fix the scaling on stuff. It's weird. It's just Twitch chat. It's what I did is I added a browser source and then I popped out the Twitch chat, copied the browser source, added it in there, and now it's a browser source overlay. Should be a layer you can add just called chat. Okay. I mean, I have a dock, which is chat, and you know that stays on the that doesn't go into the overlay. That stays on the that stays within the application. Let me see. There's legit a layer where you can add your windows called chat. Are we talking about in sources? Or are we talking, yeah. Think. Had you? I mean, it defaults. Let me see, because this can't go. Yeah, this can't go on stream. This is a doc. Yeah, for me, that's the Elements Control Center. For my setup, from left to right, I've got scenes, sources, Elements Control Center, audio mixer, scene transition controls, and then stream elements multi-streaming. That's all across the bottom of my stream element setup. So yeah, for me, next to audio would be Elements Control Center, which is for like YouTube alerts and stuff. And I haven't, it's set up, but it's not set up because it broke a while back, and it still works, but it doesn't show that I actually have an element on there. Yeah, let me make sure there's nothing on this that I would care about. Yeah, there's nothing. I can share it. At least I think I can share it. Is it not? What? It's not showing as a... Okay, if I were to share stream elements, wouldn't it be a window capture? Because I'd rather do that than a display capture, but it's not showing as an option within a window capture. Or you know what, we'll just do, so... That's what it's looking like. It's looking like it doesn't detect itself as an option. Here, hold on. I don't see anything that would be problematic. Okay. Streamception going on. This is the overlay. That probably looks confusing as hell. Yeah, right here. Second to the left sources, click that. What are you talking about? Second to the left sources. That would be the scenes. Second to the left sources, click that. Second to the left sources. What? Are you saying this? Twitch chat overlay? That's what I have, if that's what you're saying. This is what I have on the stream. Double windows to the right of sources. This thing? That pops out the sources dock. Yeah, that pops this out. Yeah, on each one of these, that just pops that out so you can rearrange it on your streaming stuff. And then this is the Twitch chat on the screen. All I'm trying to do is just scale it. And you get all these options. I'm really not sure. We don't want that because that'd be full screen. Streamlab, yeah, so I use Stream Elements OBS. Adding sources is right here. You just click the plus, and then these are my options for adding a source. And for Twitch chat, I popped out Twitch chat, copied the URL, clicked add source, went to browser, pasted the URL, And then that creates this Twitch chat overlay that's in the background. And now I'm just trying to figure out if there's a way to make the background transparent as well as fix the scaling of it. Which might be possible on Twitch itself. What was that? I guess I could do that. Let me see what this looks like. I'm gonna turn off the like overlay section going on. I just cranked up the chat size. I'm watching the live footage to see if that updates. No, it did not. Okay. It's the same option. Oh, let me see. Properties. This is what I did. Okay. You might have fixed it. Potentially. 450. Okay. And now it's a narrow box. It's still way too damn big. I think it needs to be about that big, but let me see. Is there... You know what? Real quick, let's just do a Google. So I need to add a color key filter. I had a feeling it was something related to a filter. Basic visualization chambers. Go to the browsers. Like, that doesn't. Oh, you know what? I might know. Hmm. I'm gonna scale the normal chat back down because that didn't actually do anything. Or the stream overlay. Chat appearance, there we go. Yeah. Thanks for trying to help though. It looks like it's something to do with color key, but I'm not really sure how to get the precise color of the gray background. I would have to find that exact key color and then adjust the transparency slider, I think. Doesn't seem to matter. It's like, no matter what color I choose, the entire thing is becoming transparent. Oh. Crop that off. I don't know how to do that. Honestly, not sure. So I know how to crop the overall thing, the overall window. I don't know how to then crop within that window. I don't know how to cut off what you're talking about. I only know how to scale the whole thing. But I might just leave it. This is a not interesting to watch. There is, if I go to properties, I can custom set the width and the height, but that's for the overall thing. In terms of actually cropping itself, I'm not seeing how to do it. Let me try this one thing. Okay, I think I figured it out. Okay, I think I did it. I remember what my friend told me. I'm watching the live. That should be cropped now. Is it not? What? Is message still in there? Oh, okay, it's hard to see. And also I'll crop it to the... so you don't see the moderator actions. Okay, that should be good. It's not good because now it cuts off the text. Crap. Okay, so I guess the only fix for that is to disable those options on my end, like visually, because they're still there. I would just have to like click on the person individually instead of seeing the quick chat options, which is fine. Yeah, I know, I'm fixing it. Hold on. I gotta disable that? No, not that. This. There we go. Okay. Now. I think we're good. I think it should just show the timestamp. Why is that still there? Does that not update? Why is it still showing them? Okay, so what are you saying? Go to the web, search for a different Twitch log, and so it's not there. Huh? I don't know what you mean by that. I'm confused. Okay, so this does not update live on this. So on this, I think it's actually here. Now will it? Oh my god, this is... You know what? Maybe this is what I have to do. Not that. Pop out. Okay. I guess that's a way to fix it, because that's what I'm trying to do. Like, in every place that I can, I've disabled the mod icons, and no matter what, the browser that it's selecting from, which I just updated in case that was the case, it's still showing mod icons on the stream overlay. Which, I mean, I'm not against. It's just that ideally I don't want that there. It just looks a little messy. Let me see something. This shouldn't... I sure hope this doesn't crash the stream. Because I'm having to go to a new tab. I don't know, what do you think? Some of this stuff can be finicky. If I go to a new tab and open Twitch and log out, you think it'll fuck up stuff on the stream's end? Stuff can be weird. Well, see, it automatically created a Twitch thing, but it's a doc to be used and viewed within. Hold on. Yeah, because this isn't an overlay. If I could turn this into it, it'd be great. The stream key, the only stream key I know about definitively is the stream key. Like Stream Elements is primarily set up with a stream key through my YouTube account, and then it's multi-streaming to Twitch. I believe that's what's going on, as far as I can tell. Yeah, if I could get this specific window onto the damn screen, it'd be great, because it doesn't have any of that stuff. Copy and paste the screen key for Twitch. No, yeah, so when I was just looking at the settings, I don't think that's correct. I think I literally just signed in and made YouTube the main account via Stream Elements. And then when I set up the multi-streaming, it was the same deal. You just log into Twitch, give it all the authorizations it needs, and now it'll synchronize the going live on both ends. Yeah, I don't think I did do any stream key. What is this? This is a whole other thing. I don't even know what this is. Nah, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna find a counter way. I'll only mess with it for a little bit longer. I can do this off stream. But there is a Twitch chat that doesn't have all those things on it, but I don't think it would show that live. Yep, screw it. We're not messing with this anymore for now. I will figure that out later. But thank you for all the help. It's a way to leave and do what I said. Okay, yeah, I'll try that. Just, do you think I would need to be signed in under an account, or can I just like go to Twitch, pull up the stream, and pop out the chat? Or would it need to be? Can you even view anything without being on an account? I'm assuming you can't. Now that I think about it. Because this is the only account. I misspoke earlier. This was my original all-around Twitch account, but because I was never using it for anything, I just converted it into the streaming account. So I don't have any other secondary Twitch account. Bookmarked page for chat. Okay, so like pop it out, get the address, and oh, I see. Okay. Maybe. Yeah, why can't I just use this shit, dude? This is doesn't have any of the crap on it. I'll just try this for later. I'm gonna do what you said earlier. I'm new tab, logging out. Now I'm gonna look myself up. Click the stream. Screw you, man. I saw that for a split second. You got me with that. That did break this though. Wait a minute. It kind of did. Like, what the fuck? I'm no longer signed into my Twitch stream management. It signed me out of that. even though it was a separate tab, so I do have to log back in. Hold on. Let me try and do this real quick. Oh. I think your solution fixed it. Is it no longer, it's just timestamps, right? That is the, sweet. Good job. Thank you, Brian. You did it. Now we gotta see what happens when I log back in on this, because it might undo the stream. I pull up my stuff. I can't see chat right now, but I'm logging in. If it cuts off the stream, blame Twitch. Oh yeah, I've changed everything. Okay, I'm... Uh-oh. Oh, well, that might be because of the thing. You still there? This is weird. Okay, so we are still alive. The viewer counter is like not showing what it okay, well now it is. I guess I had a delay. I don't know what's going on with that. Let me just see on my end. I'm gonna close that and hope that doesn't break. Okay. So now it's just a matter of the transparency. Awesome, thank you. Got Twitch chat overlay working, but yeah, if you didn't know, Pt.2, you can't show a multi-chat on stream if you're streaming on Twitch. You can, so like YouTube, like for the uploads of these to YouTube, they can only see Twitch chat, and then they have to read YouTube chat from the YouTube interface. Now there's a group of streamers that I've been following for like 7 years. They're called the Djibouti Show, and they, as far as I understand, they got grandfather contracted into it because of being around for so long, where they can show the multi-chat on screen, and they're fine. Well, see, that's what I'm wondering, is like, is it a don't care thing, even though it's a TOS, or is it just the people you've been watching have been around so long that they got to keep that from the old contract agreement? Because as far as I understand it, that's what happened with the guys I'm talking about.
Your death has come.
Well, side note, do you care, or have you played Schedule 1? Or seen anything about it? That's the only other game I've streamed so far. Oh, they have like 40 followers. I mean, if that's the case, I mean, 40 followers, assuming they're not all bots, they've built up a good little following, early following, so I don't know, I would think they'd be getting enough attention. Oh yeah, I don't know how to transparent the chat. I don't know how to... The shit I was trying to do with it wasn't working. Hold on. Gotta not die. No, I didn't do it earlier. I made the whole chat fucking invisible. Unless it was transparent on stream and I didn't notice it. On my end, it was turning it invisible. Also, is it... Yeah, I need to lower the cutoff a little bit. Oh, it was transparent? Okay, hold on. On my end, it's like, it doesn't really... It just shows the whole damn thing going invisible. Okay, so... Okay, so if I set this to like that, oh yeah, it's gone. It's vanished. Hold on. I mean, if I do it halfway, it's like that. But I mean, maybe that's a sacrifice you have to make. I'm just trying to get, I mean, that doesn't look bad. And yeah, that is, now that I think about it, the guys I watch, it's not crystal clear chat and then completely invisible background. The words are faded a little bit as well. Man, I swear they send enemies out. It's like the fucking NPCs in GTA who intentionally try to crash into you. It's like it detects that you're not moving, so they spawn in shit to come attack you. You got a green screen filter for black? I mean, with my knowledge and experience of what I'm messing with, what I'm doing is I'm going into filters, a color key. I'm choosing a custom color of pitch black, which is just number 6 zeros. And I'm setting the opacity to 50%. Can you add a green screen filter for black? I can choose green, like custom. The color types are, is there a color key for no color? Ooh, hold on. That motherfucker. Okay. It's still making it invisible. I mean, what is the point of the color picker if it just does all the colors anyway? What does that look like? Oh shit, I did it. I think I did it. Yeah, that looks like it looks like I done did it for me. Is it perfectly clear for you and the words are good now? Hell yeah. Okay, so I didn't notice a thing. In the filter, in the color key settings, you do select color. There's a pick screen color button, and then it prompts you to select any color on your actual screen, and then it finds the color code. And so I click the chat background. And that's all I had to do. Transparency, you actually leave alone. The opacity, you leave alone. It just like, yeah, by choosing that background as the color key, it eliminates that color. So yeah, sweet. Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. This has been awesome. Stream improvements. An awesome follower. This is great.
Not take me.
Level up. Ooh, oh. So who let's talk music if you feel like talking music. Who are your top 3 bands or top 5? I know my number 1. I'd have to like really think of like a 2 and a 3 or even a 4 and a 5, but I know my number 1. That's right. I wonder if there's if I can give you a little award thing to display, like most helpful chatter. I have no clue about any of like the emote system or anything. I haven't messed with that at all. All I did was set up the basic alerts. So like when you follow and shit, it'll show on screen, and that's all I have set up on both YouTube and Twitch. And now I got the chat for Twitch, which is all I can show, but and the webcam. Oh yeah, you want moderate? You might get it. We'll give it a little bit longer, but you're like 9 points out of 10. One more point, I think I will do that. I forgot about the whole thing. I'll have to review what all a moderator can do, but I might give it to you right off the bat. I just got to review the safety hazards. Because I've heard some fucked up shit moderators doing, like banning whole chats. There's no one to ban currently, so you're pretty much harmless. But in the future, you could be a little parasite. I mean, it would have been great if you were here, during some of my bot eliminations. I thought I had some pretty funny comments and shit, but I was just asking the input of others. I wish I could, oh yeah, so many good options. Yeah, that is true. I would love to take, I recently watched the Flintstones, the live action movie, because Netflix was removing it, and you know, I'd seen it growing up, and I wanted to take the audio clip of Bam Bam saying Bam Bam and like play that whenever I'm banning bots. I thought it'd be a hilarious little skit for my channel, but the people I was talking to, they're like, I don't know, you know, like copyright reasons, I'm not sure I'd be allowed to use an audio clip from the movie itself. They're saying more than likely I'd have to make my own, which I did already have a copyright issue back when I was using, I still have them set up, and I even saw the description talking about them, but I'll actually show them to you real quick. I play piano. I made 2 backgrounds and I put my own piano pieces in there. They're super simple. They're just like calm ambient stuff, but I decided not to use them because I noticed most streamers don't use them. They just, like, if they go away, they just step away. And I think it does help with viewer retention. It's less than 6 seconds. Well then that'd be perfect, yeah, because it's just bam, bam, and that's it. It's like 1 second. But yeah, when I recorded VODs and everything, I never see someone do a going away screen. It's usually like a setting up screen, if anything, and then like a privacy screen when they're wanting to make sure none of their information is on screen when they're like buying something or something along these lines. So I stopped using them because I also got the inputs that they were too dark, because they're very like gloomy piano pieces. But that's my favorite kind of music, man. I almost said fuck it and use it anyway, but like I said, I think altogether I'm just not even going to use it at all. If anything, I'll use the setting up screen. But anyway, I'll show them to you real quick once we get to the next loading screen, which is right up ahead.
Your death has come.
And that's the other issue you'll soon see. Both of them are 2 screenshots from within a game of a loading screen from the game, and the game is Far Cry 5, the one with Joseph Seed, I think is his name, because they had some really nice loading screens. So both the pictures are from the games, and that's another point of like, can I use this or would I be flagged? But here, I'll show them. So this is the setting up screen. I gotta add the chat to it. In fact, let me go ahead and do that. I gotta copy it. Where did it go? Wait a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay. Copy. Setting up. Paste. Yeah, I'll leave it there. It's got a darker background so you can read it. For the most part, the white leaves kind of cut off some of it. But yeah, that's a loading screen from Far Cry 5. I loved a lot of the loading screens, and that's one of my favorites. Yeah, it's on a... Sometimes the audio won't work right. It'll just be a sharp cut instead of a smooth one. But I have it on a 1.5 second fade between all of my scenes. So yeah, that's the scene. And then, like I said, the piano song is my own making. I've got the piano right next to me. And this is the Be Right Back screen. It's also my own piano piece, and then the pictures from Far Cry 5. Can I paste? Probably want to move it right over here for this one. And then yeah, webcam's off because this is the Be Right Back screen. And then just chatting for this. And that's still set up. Oh, that's the old one. Hold on. Let me just delete that one. Oh, remove. There we go. Well, shit, now that I think about it, this one needs to not be transparent. At least for this screen. Yeah, it's mainly because he's going YouTube. It got copyright marked like within a day. The song is called For Whom the Bell Tolls, but it's not by Metallica. It's by Steve Baker and Carmen Dave. If you've seen the movie Donnie Darko, it was used in Donnie Darko. Yeah, that's what I'm about to do. I'm gonna remove the filter on this one. There we go. And then also for this one in particular, I will try to make it go further down. What does that do? Perfect. Sweet. So yeah, now that, and that. Alright, so yeah, just chatting. Be right back. Oh shit. It overwrites it for all of them? No. Okay. Luckily it's something I can just toggle. I didn't have to delete it. I can just toggle it. How do I make it separate? Fuck, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be that simple because the when you copy and paste, you have two options. You have paste reference, which is pretty much mimicking, and then you have paste duplicate, which creates a new instance of it that you can have its own settings on. Paste duplicate is not available. It is a grayed out option for trying to copy the Twitch chat. Hmm. See, I'm not sure that would work. I mean, maybe... You know what? I think I still have it copied. Hold on. Yeah, I do. And then 450, 800. Sweet. That's the alternative. Just gotta... And then look good on your end? Yeah, should be good. And now that one's specifically for that. And it's got a different name. It's Twitch Chat Dark. So we got that. Be right back. Yeah, these saved. Saved. And saved. Uh-oh. What happened here? I think it fucked up the... Yeah, what the hell? Hold on. Now this one isn't showing... Oh, it's because it saved to the other one. God damn it. Hold on. Shit. These are now scaled to be larger. In fact, none of them. None of them. Hold on. I gotta add a separate instance for those. This is interesting. It's fun learning, though. Go to properties and set these back to 600. Okay, so these will all be 600s, right? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's plenty for those screens. Yeah. Perfect. We're good. We did it. Chat is now done. That was fun to learn, and now I know for the future. Sweet. Swap on, but they don't give the same rules on each page. I think that would be the equivalent of the scenes, which is, from what you're describing, I think that's what I'm doing. Like, besides that, where I'm having to make separate instances for specific overlay stuff, each one of those is called a scene, and I've got 4 of them. The stream scene, which is this one, the setting up scene, the be right back scene, and the just chatting scene, they all have their own... Like, I had to copy over all the sources and like add in the images and stuff onto each one. I think that's essentially what you're saying. Make a page. Yeah. Rice cooker. I still, ooh. Hey, if you've never tried this, my sister taught it to me, and it's how I eat ramen to this day. I do stove pot, you know, boil the water, cook the ramen. If you're just doing a single packet, or actually regardless, no matter which way you're doing it, go ahead and throw in the seasoning while it's cooking. Don't add it afterward. But add in, so like the most common one we get is just ramen chicken flavor. And add in curry powder and honey, and you know, make sure it mixes well while it's cooking, all the way until you take it off the eye and put it in a bowl. And that's how I've been eating it ever since I was a kid. Just like generally chicken flavored ramen with the like the seasoning packet is chicken flavored, curry powder and honey. Man, it is really good. And that reminded me, we used to go to the sub shop all the time called Lenny's Subs, and they had a chicken I think it was just called chicken teriyaki sub, or maybe it was like sweet chicken teriyaki sub. It was one of the best damn things I'd ever eaten. And then they got rid of it because it wasn't popular. And that was the day I stopped going to Lenny's because it was the only thing I fucking ordered from there, and they got rid of it. But that you talking about teriyaki reminded me of that. And then I also used to eat a lot of teriyaki, like sweet teriyaki jerky, but that was a long time ago. I don't really eat jerky anymore. Has it been a while since you last played? Have you not played since the new update? With the way you were talking, I figured you had played it like within the past couple days.
Best time to learn is now. Get to the railing and give a signal when you're ready.
3 days ago. Okay, so yeah, you got the new update. Cool. Yeah, they fixed a game-breaking bug. I was so glad they fixed it with Warlock in particular. And mind you, this bug was in the game for like 6 months. Chthonic Fissure. If you use Chaos Bolts with this specific node back in the day, the burn node, it would crash your game. If you had the Chthonic Fissure active, which is this, and then you cast Chaos Bolts, you could recreate it every time. It would crash your game. And so you just couldn't use the node if you wanted to play this build, and it made your build a lot weaker. And it was in there for like the entire year. And it looks like it just finally got fixed with this new update.
Please, go on without me.
Oh yeah, I'd highly recommend. Well, if you want stuff that comes online early, like minion build is easy. A puncture build, and then for a rogue puncture build, and then convert it into like a bleed arrow rain build once you get high enough level. That's a really fun one. It's like a prime and detonate system. You like build up these buffs and then nuke with an arrow storm. Warlock, actually, yeah, right there. Warlock gets the awesome ability by unlocking the class. It's right off the bat. You don't have to get to like level 50 or some shit to get your cool ability. Falconeer or Falconry, whatever, the rogue one that has the bird, you get that immediately, and it's very strong right off the bat. Yeah, that is that's one thing I like to do as well, is like just replay the same content with a different build to see if it's more efficient, see what kind of unique struggles you encounter. It's a great way to diversify an otherwise trying to think of the word, monotonous system or path of progress. Oh, you know what? I was literally asking this not too long before you joined the stream. I was talking to myself for the sake of the VOD, asking, as a chatter, would you be interested in seeing like an overlay of what I'm listening to on Spotify, even though I couldn't actually let you listen to it because of copyright? It's like, it's a really specific weird thing, but yeah, it's like, just to know what I'm listening to out of curiosity, or would you rather not have that on screen because you can't even listen to it anyway? Like, at least I couldn't play it without the risk. And I'd also have to figure out how to get that as an overlay anyway, but something that crossed my mind. Oh yeah, mage. Okay. That's the Vulcanist sword, I'm pretty sure. I think that's the name of it. It's a cool looking ability. And yep, so you're doing a crit build from the looks of it. Or like just raw damage build, yeah. Does look satisfying. Okay, good. Thanks for the input. You know, you said it earlier. I don't know if you mentioned a band or if it was just a genre. You mentioned about the music topic. You're really into this specific musical right now. Yeah, did you not finish that thought? You said you're into this specific musical right now. Oh, what's that? And if when you say musical, do you mean, you know, like kind of in line with like an opera? Because I've got a song that I would love for you to listen to and give me your opinion on. If it's like that. It's not really... It's like... I don't really know how to describe it. It's very melancholy, but very unique. I love it. Yeah, I think it's the Vulcanist. I'll pull it up in my stash whenever I get to the next town. I don't remember what level it is, but around level 30. Yeah, that sounds about right. Are these guys doing jack shit? Oh my god. Dude, look at this. These are the skeletons I'm summoning on kill every now and then. Their damage is non-existent. I mean, they're kind of a tank. That's hilarious, though. They do nothing. Big DPS. They're surviving longer than I thought they would. And I don't recognize that. The Epic, based on the Odyssey. I'll see if I can find it real quick. Because I want to see what yeah, can you send me a link? Just pop a link in chat. I'll check it out real quick. I want to see how it compares to the song that I was thinking of sending you. Ooh, I just got stunned. And it canceled my attack. That's another thing I need to figure out is how can I make it to where links are not posted in chat until I authorize it, because as far as I can see in the moderation settings, the only thing that's there is to just fucking nuke it as soon as it gets posted. I have no control over whether or not I want it to pass or not. Oh, you're not dead.
Death will not take me.
Oh, that's the crab ring. I don't know if you've seen this one, but a lot of people have been crazing over this in the chat. It replaces your dodge with a summon of a crab. It's pretty funny. If you've never seen it, that description reminds me of fuck, what's it called? Oh, what was that movie called? It was one of the most unique movies I've ever seen. And it's all stop motion. Something God. The Something God. Do you know? Does that ring a bell? Something God. It's a stop motion film, very gory, very grim. Something. Yeah, right now on Spotify I'm listening to Metallica Welcome Home Sanitarium. It's a good one. But let me get these links. You know what I'm talking about though? If you've heard me. Don't pop out. I'll pause it. No, if you haven't heard that one, okay. The Dread God? The Dead God? I think it's that. Hold on. I gotta find this. It's gonna bug the hell out of me. Movie. Nope. Okay, it's called Mad God. Hold on. Yeah, this is worth a watch, in my opinion. I enjoyed it. There's a Wikipedia to it. Really interesting movie. It might not be, it's definitely not for everyone. It's like it's kind of gross and really weird. But that's what when you were talking about, it reminded me of that. I'm gonna listen to those songs real quick. Trying to think what this reminded me of. There's a couple things like faintly reminding me of, but I can't picture it in my head. It's definitely not like that though. This is definitely much more lighthearted than what I was gonna send you. I'm still gonna send you it though because it's a really good song. And it's in a different language, and it's like a melancholy opera piece. Oh, dying. Do you have Spotify, or should I send it as a YouTube link? You know, he's kind of reminding me of which one is this one? No Longer You, Epic. It's kind of reminding me of the bard from Witcher. Not really the song, not Toss a Coin for Your Witcher from the series, but like a song from his band. His voice is kind of similar. YouTube Premium? Okay, I'll send it on YouTube. Okay, I would love for you to check this out and give me your input. Ideally, like, listen with headphones and with, like, no other audio going on. Yeah, that's fine. You can either listen now or later. Up to you. That is one of my all-time favorite songs ever since I discovered it. It just has such a specific mood to it.
Death will not take me.
I need to undo this. This is not working. Nope.
Your death has come. Death will not take me. Death will not take me. Your death has come.
Gotcha. Yeah, that would qualify. It plays in a. It's from the movie. Well, it's not from the movie. I don't think. I discovered it from the movie Donnie Darko. It really sets the mood for the scene that it plays during. And it caught my attention immediately. I immediately was looking for it. I paused the movie and found it. Shit. My defenses are not good. You know, I get the feeling we might have a like polar opposite of music in that case, but do you know Alice in Chains? Or like, do you listen to much rock?
Now, the Oracle told... Hey now, I've seen how you handle yourself.
Drop them.
You know, you describing that, I don't know if you've seen the movie Click with Adam Sandler, but that movie got real sad. And that's what that reminded me of. If you've seen it, you know what scene I'm talking about. That's another one. If you haven't seen that movie, highly recommend Click by Adam Sandler. I think it's the best movie he ever did. To this day. Yeah. And then like a dog taking a shit in the yard at like 5 times speed. That's what was so great about it. It was hilarious and then super sad, which those are always the best movies, the ones that can hit multiple emotions. And yeah, that one did it. And this build is really not, in its current state, it is not keeping up with my other builds.
That's buried in the slums. She told me of the Emerald Nagasa. They were the same.
Oh god. This ability is terrible for killing loot lizards because it just auto attacks random enemies. At least they're all bunching up in the corner.
It eludes me. So what were you playing before last Epoch? Anything? Well, besides that, like different genre, or was there nothing else? Has it just been ARPGs or whatever? Diablo likes. Well, that's another. I've got a question after you answer that one, related to the stream. Damn, I have 5 points.
Didn't realize that. At this point, I'm kind of going for a health build. They don't have all the ward generation that they used to have. But let's do it. Let's see what happens. Yeah, my friend and I, man, we played so much Marvel Rivals. We haven't played it in quite a while. Like, last time I played it was, let's see. I last played February 24th. I've got 136 hours into it. But, he and I will still be playing. We'll be playing on stream on rare occasion. But, that's the only PvP game I'm playing. If I'm playing anything, it's Marvel Rivals. I pretty much stopped every other PvP game. I used to play, like, dabble with the Battlefield 2042, and then I played a little bit of Delta Force when it came out. But for a long time, I've just been playing single-player games.
Your death has come.
Man, I remember back when Apex Legends came out, we played the hell out of that. I'm curious how many hours I have in that. Let's see, how many do I have on PC? Okay, on PC I only have 29, so yeah, like most of our playtime was on console before I moved to PC. So, like, you're much more chill, like, do you play a lot of, like, sim management games? You know, like Sims, Manor Lords, you know, all those. Are those more your jam? My damage is so bad, dude. Yeah, that's one, I could never get into MOBAs, dude. I tried, I tried League of Legends for like an hour before I was like, nope, not for me. And then I think I've tried one other since then. That might have been genuinely the only MOBA I ever tried, and it just didn't catch my attention at all. The only thing that would be even somewhat close to that I used to play would be like Paladins, which is like Overwatch. Like Overwatch and what's the other one? Marvel Rivals, yeah. That's what I've heard. That was another reason why I was like, all right, nah. For me, it was the pacing. Like, I'm sure it would be a game. Like, I'm pretty competitive. I've got, if you've heard of For Honor, jeez, I've got like between console and PC, I probably have like 3,000 hours in For Honor. But I'm generally competitive, so like it's a game where I would definitely get competitive in. But I pretty much cut out most PvP games because I realized I had a very high frequency to get mad and then keep playing and getting worse while getting more pissed off. and it just was not good for me. So I just stopped playing them. I'll just play them in moderation. That's what happened with Marvel Rivals. It like went from being just like a fun game with my friend to me taking it pretty seriously and just getting really irritated if like I had crappy teammates or if I started playing badly. And the irritation usually wouldn't go away, and yet I would keep playing it. So I was just like, I gotta cut this out. And that's when I pretty much transitioned to mostly playing single player. Yeah, and For Honor, if you've seen any For Honor gameplay, it's like 3D, like, you know, Mortal Kombat, Soul Calibur, whatnot. It's a fighting game, but 3D. It's not on a 2D plane where you can only go left and right and vertical and down. For the longest time, I played in duels and duos, which was 1v1 and then 2v2s. But then for the past few years, I made the transition to where I only play in Dominion, which is 4v4. And that's definitely the most fun game mode on there. When have I last played that game, I wonder? Okay, December of 2024. That's when I last played For Honor. I gotcha. I loved, man, the only Mortal Kombat I ever played was Mortal Kombat 10, and I was really enjoying it. I got pretty pretty damn good with, I think her name was Sonya Blade. She was like a police officer, martial artist or some shit. Super simple, nothing really flashy, but she was really satisfying to play. And what made me stop playing is the game was so old at the point that I was getting into it that pretty much everyone who played was someone who only plays that game. So they would like true combo you or do at least 80% of your health with a combo before they let go, or they would know all the tech, like fucking Arnold as the Terminator's in there, and he can just on demand activate hyper armor. Just nothing you do staggers him, and I could never figure out a counter for it. So like anytime there was a person playing Terminator, I'd lose. If someone was playing Sub-Zero, they'd utilize this thing where they made a clone, and as far as I could tell, there was no way to get past the clone without being frozen or without him punching you in the face. So I would always lose to Sub-Zeros. And it just got to the point where I was fighting people who were way too invested and way too experienced with the game for me to want to stick around through the frustration. I definitely had a lot more fun with Soul Calibur. I grew up with Soul Calibur. Well, actually, before that, Naruto, man. Naruto on the GameCube and on the Wii. Dude, my sisters and I would play, and we'd have friends over, and we'd have fucking Naruto brawls. That was the shit. I love those days. And then after that was Soul Calibur. Not with like whole parties, but like I would just be fighting my sister on Soul Calibur. But that, man, that was fun. Oh my god, you know it! You know it. That's what my sister did. So, my sister's like, she's like 10 years older than me. She knew how to do that, and I was a little kid. She would constantly be popping that shit and be torturing us, just like one-shotting our asses. It took a long time before I finally figured out the counters to it. But for the longest time, she would be the terrifying creature on the battlefield. You would be like, kick her ass before she transforms. She can't do it. Don't let her do it. It was so fucking fun. Man, that was hilarious. I was an Orochimaru main. That was my go-to. That was the guy I could win with. But man, that's fun memories. That is so funny that you know that. Yep. Naruto! Uzumaki! What? And what's the? Is there a certain pace to it? It's like every hit. Naruto! Is it all one like Uzumaki Barrage? Is that how it goes? Naruto! Uzumaki Barrage! Or is there a cut? I feel like there's a cut in there towards the end, like a delay. But yeah, all the audio from that is in my head. I don't remember the exact lines, but I remember the distinct sounds when Orochimaru would be talking during his ultimate. And some of his combos, like when he'd shoot out his snake arm. How long ago was that? Like, what year was that? I know I was like fucking 10 or younger.
Will not take me.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what it, that sounds right. And then Gaara, like, sand coffin, sand burial, or whatever. I think that's all he says. There's so many fucking iconic lines ingrained in core memory. And then a lot of old like PlayStation games, like Chibi Robo. I love Chibi Robo. Chibi Robo. I think like Ratchet and Clank. There was this old game. Yeah, man, you've got it memorized better than me. I'm trying to think. What was that game called? Game where. Oh my god, I played the hell out of this game. Whiplash? 2003? Whiplash, you were like a fucking, I don't even know what you were, like a ferret or something, and you had a rabbit as a weapon. And it played a lot like Ratchet and Clank and stuff. I played that game so much.
Hidden so a word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons. You'll regret it.
There's another song I want to send you. You were mentioning vocals. I'm not sure if it would fit your taste. It's a rock song. It's a melancholy rock song. I remember, yeah, he just fucking stands there like, you're seriously trying to attack me right now? Are you stupid? He just sits there all like with a shit, I can't think of the word, but he sits there laughing at you with his basic blocking animation. It's hilarious. Man, who are some other iconic characters from that old GameCube one that I like that really stuck with me? You named most of them. And then, you know, obviously like Sasuke and Kakashi with their lightning barrage. Yeah, Leaf Whirlwind, Leaf Hurricane. A lot of them are from Lee because he's so loud and talkative. And he has the fucking ultimate mode that everyone's afraid of. Until you learn that you just have to stand still and block. I don't know, did you ever figure that out? You just stand still and block and you're immune to it. It's once I found that out as a kid, it was a life and game changer. It was so fucking hilarious that it was that simple. Yeah, you just, if memory serves correct, if you think you're about to get targeted, you just stand still and block and he will come up out of the ground and it'll just block it. That's it. Oh, I thought you said bro fucking no, like you didn't know that. My bad. You said Eno. Yeah, the shadow guy. He's very iconic. Choji.
Can I help you?
I really liked Eno. I started watching Naruto a while back, And I just, like, first, you know, original series, I think there's 8 seasons, and I got to season 6. And when I was at season 6, I had already gone through like 2 full seasons of nothing but filler. And it hit my limit. I was like, man, it just burnt me out. I wanted to finish it because I've always wanted to finish Naruto because I grew up watching it with my sister, but never finished it. And I just couldn't pull myself to do it because there was so much fucking filler. Like, I'm to finish it, I'm gonna have to go and watch a with a guide of which ones to skip because it's just pure filler episode. And I was, like I said, I'm so close. I think I'm on the last 2 seasons or maybe even the last season, and I just never pulled myself to finish it. Yeah. Ugh. I watched oh man. I'm assuming you're gonna know these, the Ghibli movies, Howl's Moving Castle, Princess Mononoke, Spirited Away, those 3. Man, I loved watching those. I think my favorite was definitely really torn between Spirited Away and Princess Mononoke. Those were such damn good movies. And then there's like the other one, like Castle in the Sky or something. I had never seen that one. It's like Something in the Sky. I think it was also by Ghibli. And I was always told I should watch it. I never saw it. I didn't see it growing up. But we watched Howl's Moving Castle a lot. And I think my sister and I watched Spirited Away a couple times. And I think I watched it by myself a lot. And then Princess Mononoke, I think I saw like 2 or 3 times. Was Ponyo? I don't know. I don't recognize that name. I don't think this isn't Ghibli or anything, but another one I've wanted to watch strictly because I really love one of the songs from it is Paprika. There's a song that plays that it's one of my all-time favorite songs. And Spotify removed it now that I remember, the fucking pricks. It's no longer on Spotify. It's called Parade. Yeah, the song name is called Parade, and it was in the anime or the movie Paprika. And Spotify removed it like 2 years ago or so, or maybe longer. And I love that song. I'd recommend checking it out on YouTube if you don't already know it. I'll check that out in just a second. I gotta make sure I'm not gonna get attacked. Kia, the promised flower blooms. Now, I will say I'm not much for lovey-dovey stuff, so if this is a lovey-dovey one, it might not be for me. 2018. Oh, this is a whole movie. I thought this was a fucking trailer. Dude, I looked at the timestamp and I was like, wait a minute. I'll bookmark it. Oh, you know what? Speaking of these, I learned this song on piano, and then I learned like a bit of the backstory of it. I had never watched it. Elven Lied. Have you seen that? I still haven't seen it. I don't know. I only know that the girl is really bad. Something like that. Okay, well, Elven Lied is like one of those also highly rated anime. And there's an opera piece on there that I absolutely love called Lilium. And it's hard to find the original. There's multiple versions of it. The original one that I think for the most part is like stripped from the internet. I think there's like one video left of it. It's a female singer and then male singers come in towards the end. But a lot of them, like one or the other is excluded. And it's hard to find the original one, but I think there is still one video that has it up. But yeah, Elven Lied Lilium, that's another song I'd recommend. It's like the other one, melancholy kind of opera. And no, I do not listen to like a bunch of opera. These are just happen to be in that genre. I mostly listen to rock and like rock, alternative, indie. But there's a few pieces here and there that will really hit. Let me make sure that one bookmarked. Yeah, okay. I haven't watched any anime in a long time though. I like them, but I just haven't watched them in a long time. The last thing I watched, because my sister was insisting I watched it, was that Dandadan or Dandadan. Really goofy, extremely over-the-top anime. And I think I watched most of the first season. I was like right towards the end and I stopped watching it. I'm really trying to audibly visualize, I don't know how to phrase that, the type of song you listen to based off of what you sent me and what you commented, because like I love talking about music, and I love sharing stuff that I've discovered that I really like, so it's like I'm trying to narrow down what I should recommend to you, because you don't like the opera piece isn't your type, and then did I send anything else or did I just send that so far? Yeah, I just sent that so far. I'll send the Paprika one. Okay, yeah, I'll send the Paprika one and the one by Alice in Chains. See what you think of those. Let me do that real quick. $11 years ago. This is the Paprika one. What was the other one? Oh. Yeah, see, that one doesn't have the guys coming in at the end. That's what makes it right at the end of the... It's got to have those dudes that come in and do the opera, man. What the hell? Okay, not that one. But this one. What the hell? Where's the damn version with the guys in it? Oh man, did YouTube remove it? It's not even here. Mistral. Maybe this one. I can't see chat right now. Yeah, give me a minute. Okay, that one has the male singers in it towards the end, but they're the wrong pitch. That's the thing. There's been so many that have a slight variation. The original one, they had such a distinct voice, and it made the song. Don't think it's that one either. Man. This is so saddening that I cannot find the original one. I've clicked through 8 different YouTube uploads of this song and still can't find the one that's got the correct audio. Man, what the fuck? Okay, well, hold on. I can't tell if it's just showing me the same ones or if this is actually a new video. Okay, screw it. I think this is the closest one. Here you go. Jeez. And then I was gonna send the Alice in Chains song. Okay, there. 3 songs. Completely forgot of those. Okay, sweet.
Death will not take me.
Gotta have these crappy rings on. Need to replace those. Stop running, you know you're gonna die. Ooh. Oh shit, I didn't realize I had this. Ooh. What happens? Finally got the damage boost we needed.
Your death has come.
Mana courses through me! The judges will find you.
Oh, much better. Night and day difference. Yeah. Okay, so I think that means the paprika one was your least favorite, the elven lighted lilium one was your most favorite, and then the nutshell was your second favorite. I think that's the order they were in. Yeah, Nutshell by Alice in Chains is my all-time favorite song. If I had to pick one song, it'd be that one. Love that group.
This counts quickly. Go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us.
You kidding me? The Nutshell song, him singing, killed it for you? That sucks. Yeah, I can see how. I can definitely see how he has like a rustic, maybe like a not so pleasant voice to some. To me, I really liked his voice. It definitely, that, I couldn't understand. You couldn't understand a word he was saying. What? What? No, I don't believe you. What do you mean? He's one of the more clear singers that I've heard. Especially that he had issues with like crack or something, and he lost. If he didn't lose his teeth, it sure sounded like he lost his teeth towards the later end of his career. But that was before all that. When he was a lot healthier, so he's super clear. So you couldn't hear me? We've chased misprinted lies. You couldn't understand that? We've faced the path of time. We're on the same page, right? The guy speaking English. Well, I mean, obviously, I guess the other, that one's in Japanese or Chinese, and the other one, yeah. Okay, so, yeah, we're on the same page. Well, that sucks. You're shitting on my favorite song. I don't like you anymore. You lost moderator privileges. You were going to get them. Now, they are forever gone to you.
Death will not take me.
Oh yeah, the lead singer is Lane Staley. The lead guitarist is what's his name? Jerry Cantrell or Cantrell. And then the bass player was Mike Inez, and then the drummer was, I forgot the drummer's name. All of them are really good. All of them are still around except for the singer. The singer died of an overdose, but everyone else is still alive and still playing. They've got a new lead singer now. And honestly, I don't really listen to any other new stuff. It's all their old stuff. You know Hootie and the Blowfish? Or Dave Matthews Band? Pink Floyd? Phil Collins? Dave Matthews got a lot of bangers. Phil Collins, honestly, I only really know In the Air Tonight, but it's like that's the only song I ever needed from them. It's such a good song. Dave Matthews, shit, what do I have from Dave Matthews? Crash Into Me, Every Day, You and Me. Those are the three I have from them. Hootie and the Blowfish, I Go Blind. Highly recommend that one. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty tough because it seems like we are at opposite ends of the spectrum with music taste, music interest. So this would be a challenge. Did I just? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Go back. Yeah. More my vibe, rock, indie, alternative rock. Closest stuff to heavy metal would be like the older Metallica songs that I wouldn't really consider heavy metal. I don't like all the like vocal cord screaming and shit from that heavy metal does. I'm one of the miscreants. I don't like jazz. I think there's only ever been like one song that was jazzy that I liked. Rap I'm particular about. Ooh, Flame Wraith. Ooh, Flame Wraith, hell yeah. I know the name. I don't think I have any of their songs on my Spotify. I've got Little Lion Man by Mumford & Sons. Which potentially Spotify removed because I cannot play it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I like Little Lion Man. Yeah, that one was big on the radio back in like what, 2012 or something. Man, that was another nostalgic time period for me. It was like between 2010 and 2012, tons of bangers that were on the radio. And then I was playing like Borderlands 2 and like Borderlands pre-sequel. I was probably still playing Halo around then. A lot of nostalgia being brought up in all this talk. Love it. You know, Kings of Leon, the one that was played on the radio a lot was Back Down South. Kings of Leon's got tons of good songs. That sounds familiar. My very first thought was Dropout Boy, or whatever they're called. Let me, I don't think I have any songs by them. Boys Like Girls, let's see. Oh, hell yeah, I need to add that. Yep. The Great Escape, I know that one. Adding that to my party playlist. Let's see, what else? I can't play too much. Let me mute my mic. Okay, I'm assuming you've got to know and potentially like Panic at the Disco. That was my first thought after like listening to a couple of these and remembering them. I like a good amount of Panic at the Disco songs. My sister used to play them a lot. Very unique sounding songs. Trying to think, what is that one? Testosterone boys and something with girls. Shit, what is the name of that one? Dance to this beat, dance to this beat. And then it's got that distinct like piano that gets focused. What is that one called? That's one of their big ones. Harlequin. No, it's not. I don't think it's Harley Quinn. It's Harlequin. Unless that was an autocorrect. It's Harlequin girls, like a doll. Testosterone boys and Harlequin girls. Well, the dance at this speed at the something something. What is that one called though? Panic at the Disco. I write sins, not tragedies. Maybe. I don't know. Panic at the Disco's got some good ones, and to this day, I would consider them to have some of the more unique sounding songs that have been created. Hold on, I gotta fight the boss real quick. My damage got ramped up so much now that I have my set that I was saving. Bullet. Hollywood Undead. Never heard of it. Let me see, is this being picked up? I'm reading the comments. The very first one is funny. It's not my kind of song. I'm listening to it all the way through though. It is, like the guy says, it's the happiest sounding suicide song he's ever heard. Let's see what you're saying. There's this song I have to look through my picture albums to find the indie band list to. I was going to see the concept but they canceled, but I remember screenshot their name somewhere. Oh, I wish there was some more I could try. We could do like an investigation, try and pinpoint it. Yeah, that song's not really my taste, but it is that is a funny correlation. That is a very happy sounding suicide song. Trying to think. I guess, yeah, if you still feel like you can send me some more. I'm trying to think of some to send you, but that would never end. When you get me going with music, I don't stop. I love sharing music. Don't like songs that take themselves so seriously. Oh, then yeah, we're like way opposite. Like most of my songs are like super sad, mellow, either real life situations that they dealt with or just sad. But they don't make me sad. One song did. Most of them, like I have like the opposite effect. Everyone's like, why are you listening to all these sad songs? It's like, to me, that's like the best music. It's just super enjoyable to listen to. The emotion in it is very raw and real. Like I would debate that sadness is the strongest emotion out of the emotions that there are, and so the songs that come out of them are the best. And that's been my experience. I've loved tons of songs, and probably 80% of my library is sad shit. It's a rap song, but a song that's really sad, and I think I'm pretty sure I did cry when I first heard it. It's by NF. It's called Wish You Were Here. It's about his mother dying to a drug overdose, and that's a really sad song. Man, it's a really good one. I don't know if it's ever played on the radio. I think I stopped listening to the radio around that time. Like, I think ever since, I don't know, 2015 or so, I've been listening to Spotify. Let's see. What the hell is it? This is not, no. Pull it up over here. Oh, he hasn't said anything yet. That's another thing. I was specifying, like, I don't really listen to jazz. I also don't listen to country. Just that's another one you can single out. I don't think I've liked like any country songs. The closest thing I like to a country song, it doesn't even have a country accent, like they typically would have on the radio, but it would be Back Down South by Kings of Leon. That's like the closest to country that I will listen to. Alright, now I'm listening to the song. Yeah, that's another difference I'm noticing between us. Best way I can describe it, without no insulting, not to you, but like no insulting to the singer or style, but it's like, so far the songs you've sent with the guy singing, they've got like a more feminine, higher pitched voice, and the guys I listen to are like rugged, like smokers, or like they did drugs or some shit. That's the kind of style of voice that I prefer to listen to. You would actually, from what you've sent me, you would be much more in line with my friend. He listens to the same kind of like frequency of voice with the male singers. My friend would definitely like this song, I can tell. Yeah, that's a good song. Yeah, just not
Take me.
voice isn't the type that I would prefer to listen to. The so you're talking about you can't find the vocals. Especially with female singers. I don't like female singers that have like the higher pitch. The best way to describe it is like stock standard radio female singer voice is the best way to put it. Almost died there. It's just like they're kind of all on the same frequency. I like the female singers that have a darker voice, like shit, what's her name? Hold on. A lot of the old singers, like shit, what's her name? Sweet dreams are made of these. And then like I need a hero. What's her name? Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Eurythmics. Okay, yeah. So like Eurythmics, and then Bonnie Tyler, Holding Out for a Hero. A newer singer, Lara Lynn. She's good. Oh man, please tell me you've heard of these two female singers. Dido or Frou Frou? I haven't clicked your link yet. Yeah. Dido or Frou Frou, D-I-D-O, and then F-R-O-U, F-R-O-U. Alright, I got you, yeah. You'd probably recognize them. I wouldn't be, I'd be surprised. Like a lot of the people I've listed, it's like if you hadn't heard any of their music, you'd have to be living under a rock. So.
Here I was.
Let me click the one you
hoping
sent.
this would lead us closer. We might have no choice but to chat.
The start of this song sounds really familiar. I wonder where I know that from. You ever heard Wolf on the Radio by TV on the Radio? Okay.
They would cage us all.
Oh man, it's a mellow song, slow, but it's really good. Let me find who it's by. I'll just send you the link because it's a good one. Probably not your style based on what you've been sending me, but eh. Oh, do you know Sting? I think that's who it is. Like Desert Rose, Sting. The name of the song is Desert Rose by Sting. Yeah, Desert, he's another one where it's like such a unique sound of music that sticks with you, but yeah, Desert Rose is so good. I'm gonna listen to it too. I like that song.
Before and two when he fled. I saw it.
I become in regard from the heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
I love this song, yeah. I discovered it on my sister's. This is the crazy thing about this song. Oh man, I sing along to, like, if I'm taking a shower, I sing along to everything. If I know the lyrics. I discovered this song on my sister's iTunes back in the day. And the craziest thing is that when I ask her about it, she swears she's never heard it. And she's like, I don't know what you're talking about. It's like, yeah, all the music, all my early days of music were from her iTunes. And so I was like, what the fuck do you mean you don't know it? That's all I listened to was your iTunes. I love this song though. I love the like distorted guitar when he says good things. That's what stuck with me. His voice is really relaxing, and it has a very specific mood, and that distinct guitar really hit. For me, those got like another blasphemous thing. Like I don't like any of Elvis's stuff. I think Frank Sinatra's another one where I just don't like his voice particularly. I'd have to check some of his songs just to go, just to double check. I've never heard of Paul Anka. Maybe I'll know some of his songs. Let's see. Nah. Oh, hold on. Kind of like Times of Your Life. Out of the 4 that Spotify is like showing as the top ones, that's the one that stood out to me. But yeah, I don't recognize him. I don't think I've ever heard him. In terms of like oldie singers, for me, I mean, it's kind of hard to categorize that, but like Johnny Cash. Am I thinking of that? Hold on. Is that who I'm thinking of? Yeah, Johnny Cash, his cover of Hurt. That's probably like the only song I really listen to by him, but yeah, Johnny Cash's cover of Hurt is really, really good, if you've never heard that. Trying to think of like an older... Oh, have you heard Rock Candy Mountain? I like that one, that's an oldie. Burl Ives, Big Rock Candy Mountain. Trying to think of some other one, like just like old ones. Charlie. I remember Charlie. Oh my god. Charlie! Oh my god, Charlie! The door! The door! Assuming we're talking about the same thing. Oh my god. The early internet days. Or at least for me. That is hilarious. I haven't thought about Charlie the Unicorn in ages. Yeah, I know, that would have. Oh. Man, early internet days, what was it? Shit. Fucking Fred? You're going at your, you gotta add Charlie at the end of that. I believe it. Oh wait, you did. Okay, I didn't see it because you capitalized it. Yeah, fucking Fred, Charlie the Unicorn. I guess, like, you know, PewDiePie. What is, I'm trying to think of like the earliest days of me watching YouTube. What the hell did I watch? It wasn't like early days of YouTube, but man, oh yeah, Tobias. I did watch the fuck out of him. Fucking Happy Wheels. Tobias. Nugget, biscuit, nugget in a biscuit, nugget, biscuit, nugget in a biscuit. Dip it in mashed potatoes. I would have never guessed so many nostalgic things would be discussed in this stream. Jesus. Who else? Well, I'm still trying to think of like a really old singer that I could throw out there. Johnny Cash is like one of the oldest. Hold on, I gotta do this. Frequency. Oh, I get 2 points? More frequency. Area. Fire. Oh, that's another one. I'm a fire in my laser. Brrr. Oh, and then I don't know if this was really just general internet or if it was specifically like tied to World of Warcraft, but the Raffle Mal. Ruffle Mal. Do 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 do. Ruffle Mal. Do 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 do. That's that, and then shit, I had another one. It got lost when I was singing that shit. What was it? I'm Blue. Yeah, Leroy Jenkins. I'm Blue by Eiffel 65. Fucking, oh god, Crazy Frog. See, that's what's crazy. I'm wondering how much of an age gap there is between us, because I will say mine if you want to say yours, because the difference in music is surprising me. Because what I would say, most of your music sounds newer, like 2015 and onward, based on what we've shared. But yet, like, internet exposure is the same. Yeah, I'm 25, and no one, musical women, no, I mean, my parents have amazing taste in music, but they never played, no one was instrumentally inclined. I was the only one to pick up an instrument and stick with it. Everyone in my family, except my dad, has played an instrument, but like, it was in high school, and it was for band, and then once that was over, that was the last that they played anything. So yeah, if you're assuming, I'm assuming you mean musical women as in they played instruments, or do you just mean that they loved listening to music all the time? Was that even out yet? When I think of I'm thinking of the musical that I think wasn't Hugh Jackman in it. The musical that was called Les Miserables. Miserables. See, I'm terrible. Miserable. This. Aren't you supposed to say that with like an Italian accent? Yeah, that's way too much. French. I'm sorry. See. That was 2015. Okay, so we are thinking of the same thing though. In terms of like it's the movie that you were adding the music from. I never saw it. It was one that I actually wanted to see because, yeah, if it's the one with Hugh Jackman in it, and he was like one of the lead guys, it looked interesting. The one musical I watched that I never would have expected to like, but I ended up really liking the movie, was called Into the Woods. I think it was around the same time frame, and I actually really liked it.
You killed him? If we pull this off, you can give us some good
I think it was my mother. She didn't care for it. Gotcha. Ah, cool. Yeah, all my early early music exposure was whatever my parents listened to on the radio, which was usually their rock station, and then whatever my oldest sister listened to, which was a lot of like what I sent you, like Cigarettes, Gasoline, Panic at the Disco, Pink, I haven't. I've heard it's really good. And I might have watched an Everything Wrong with It by CinemaSins, just because I was interested in watching that. But yeah, I haven't seen the actual movie. Isn't there also a movie of it? Let me look this up real quick. Wait, is Hazbin Hotel the animated one? Is it the one I'm thinking of? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, people have been going crazy over this one. I was thinking of a live action movie that hold on, where'd it go? I don't even know what I was thinking of. It's like a live action dude. The best way I can describe him is I think he's the guy, I think he's the professor in Harry Potter who turns into a werewolf in the moonlight. And he's like, in the movie about the hotel, he's like the butler, like the door greeter butler. Does any of that ring a bell? That specific actor in that role in a movie about a hotel? You have seen the Harry Potter movies, right? And like the Lord of the Rings movies. Nah, it's not Sirius Black. I know he's the white dude, black hair. I think he turns into a wolf in the movies, but no, this guy, he's older, less hair. The scene is when it's a scene that fucking traumatized me as a kid. I was scared as hell of that scene. But they're like by one of the living trees. It's when the rat dude gets discovered and he shapeshifts back into a human. And then Hermione, they're like talking with the professor, and Hermione's like, "Professor, look!" And she points at the full moon, and then he looks at it and then transforms into a werewolf and starts smacking everybody. That dude. If any of that helps narrow down and like pinpoint your memory of that movie. Name starts with a J. Oh, I have no clue. And I don't have any recollection of what his name was. Unless, I don't know if you're meaning the actor or the movie character. I'll just pull it up real quick. Ralph. Oh, never mind. Okay, the guy I'm thinking of is actually who played Lord Voldemort. His name is Ralph Fiennes. The guy I was mistaken, and the one who I kept trying to describe. I am not seeing a picture of him. Hold on. Werewolf. David Thewlis. Wait. What the fuck? Hold on. That looks like him. It does and doesn't. What the fuck? Why does he look so different? I think that's him. His name is David Thewlis. That's assuming I'm even fucking pronouncing that correctly. He's the guy who turned into the werewolf. He was one of the professors. Yeah. God, that even seeing the picture from the movie still kind of freaks me out a little bit. That it was so unnerving and creepy as hell. Who are you thinking? Is David Hasselhoff Sirius Black? Why are we talking about David Hasselhoff? What the fuck? What made you mention his name? I know who it is when I'm looking at the picture, but I mean, we're talking about Harry Potter. Why the fuck did you mention David Hasselhoff? Last thing I saw him in was Click. I'm pretty sure that was literally the last movie I saw that guy in was Click. But what made you mention his name? Oh, did I? Oh, okay. Yeah, no. That's funny though. The thing that keeps popping into my head is like him, that image I saw of him standing next to a gigantic movie prop of himself. It was like a photorealistic movie prop and it was 10 times the size. As soon as I looked it up and saw his face, that was immediately what popped into my... That's the image that popped into my head. Don't die. See, this is what I mean. You're older than me, but it's like everything you reference and talk about is newer stuff, which is really throwing me off. Are you sure you're 28? Are you lying to me? Are you an internet creep? It's like, I'd be, if you mentioned David Hasselhoff and we're trying to picture a reference, I would definitely think it'd be something older. No, it was not. There is no fucking way. Not the one I'm thinking of. Hold on. Oh my god, Jesus. Yeah, 2004. I still wait, no, that's not the one I wanted to watch. I haven't watched this one. I was partially thinking of the new one, like the one that's like much higher detailed animation, and it's also based in real life. I don't know what year that one was. But yeah, I didn't realize that the one that he's in is that old. So wait, did you yeah, you had to have, because you're 3 years older. So did you watch Teletubbies, like on early TV? Teletubbies, Mr. Rogers, Reading Rainbow. Power Rangers. What was the other one? You never saw that. Never saw what? Oh, the new one? Oh, that must be, is that the old comment? Yeah, that must be the old comment about SpongeBob. Gotcha, yeah. For me, it was like a perfect blend of outside and inside. So early morning, it was always the early morning shows, which is Mr. Rogers, Teletubbies, Reading Rainbow. Pretty sure maybe Power Rangers. I don't know if I'm mixing my memory up with that, but I remember seeing it. What else? Elmo or Sesame Street. Barney. Did you watch Barney? Mine's like similar, but not, yeah, like not similar situation, different outcome. Both of my sisters are older by like 10 years and then like 5 years, and they were off doing their own thing. I was making friends in the neighborhood and at school. It wasn't well, also the middle sister, she moved out like immediately at age 18. And then before that she was always with high school friends, so we didn't really hang out at all during my childhood. It was mainly me and my older sister, and that was only a little bit later. I mean, besides all the Naruto stuff and whatnot. Oh man, I mean, I'm pretty sure my childhood doesn't exist in my brain until like age 6. I was talking about that with my friend too, because he's like, you don't remember blah 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 between these ages, like, or like you don't remember anything between these ages. Like, no, as far as my earliest memory is probably preschool. which means I was like 6. I'm gonna close out of the game. We'll go to the just chatting screen for a bit. Do I have a checkpoint? Whatever. Okay. What was it I doing? Oh. I was looking at setting. Wait, what? Held message, private block terms. What'd you use? Oh, yeah. Dude, I had so many fucking bots that I blocked that fucking 2-word phrase. Hold on. And yeah, that was good thing you reminded me. I was trying to find, dude, before you, I would have like, assuming they didn't just take it off after they realized I wasn't falling for their bullshit. If I had not banned every single bot I've gotten since I started streaming on the 17th, I would have like 14 followers and all of them would be bots. Like, I think just yesterday, or no, I believe it was the stream prior to this one, I had 5 bots. Yeah, besides you and my friend Matt, everything else has been a bot who pretends to be human. They're like hooked up. I can't tell exactly how they're functioning, but it seems some of them are more advanced. They're watching, they're reacting to the camera and what I say. Most of them are only detecting what I'm saying. One of them gave itself away because I stopped talking and was looking at their profile, and they said, "Are you still there?" Like I was on a fucking phone call with them, even though they can clearly see me looking around if they were watching the stream. Yeah, they do. I've had to learn very quickly how to identify them, and every single one has been a bot on my stream. They usually have an underscore. It's usually a 2-part name. It's usually a anime character as a profile picture. They've got an underscore in between the first and second part of the name. They always start asking how you're doing, and then soon after, they ask, do you stream daily? What games do you stream? And then, yeah. That is, yeah, exactly. It's like 2 or 3 like introductionary questions that are always the same, and then it quickly diverts to the same set of questions in the same order. They almost always mention that they like horror games, and Dead by Daylight is one of the games that they list. And then I need to stop. I'm like looking at here. Maybe I should set the webcam over there. I don't know. For a viewer perspective, it's better if I'm looking this way, but I want to look there because there's the chat. But they'll say they like horror games. They'll say they suck at the game you're playing. When you ask them to specify, they either don't answer or they just say, I suck at everything about the game. And then they'll mention they like horror games, like Dead by Daylight. That's one that they've always added in their list of games, is Dead by Daylight. And then it inevitably gets to the point where they say, hey, if you add me on Discord, I'll join your stream whenever you go live. And then when you shove that off, then towards the end, they ask, dude, I thought you were a bot initially, because they've greeted in some ways that seemed natural. Like, if you remember me saying, I kind of mumbled, there might be another rat. That's what I've been saying to myself whenever I'm getting prepared to inspect an account and ban it. Because when you first showed up, I was like, oh, here we go again. Here's another fucking bot. But luckily that was not the case. Yeah, I've just been the bot rat exterminator. But anyway, the very last thing they'll say is, hey, why aren't you using blah, 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 blah? You could improve your stream so much. Why don't I show you? Would you like would you like me to show you how you can improve your stream? And then they'll ask you to go follow their Instagram. You'd be surprised. It's not. And I think that's what mainly caught my attention. I clicked on your profile immediately after you said hello. And I was like, oh, okay, he's back to 2017. That's a good sign. And then you've got multiple badges. You've got a custom image. Your name isn't separated with a fucking underscore. So I was like, okay, this looks promising. And then you actually started talking about the game for once, instead of asking me how often I stream and what games I stream. So all of that was like very quickly like, oh shit, it's finally a person. After 7 days of streaming, I got the first person. But I'm pretty sure they're bots because of the sequence. Yeah, I've heard, like, it could even take months before you even start getting anybody, so it's really nice. And that you've stuck around. Like, I'm glad you weren't just a fucking silent viewer who dipped in and left, or even, I mean, if there was like a lurker who was sticking around the whole time, that'd be nice. But, yeah, the fact that you chatted soon after was great. Because that let me verify and get to have my first follower who's actually human. Yeah, I was gonna say, if we can find a multiplayer game that we both have that you would want to play, we should definitely try at some point. Because I've got Marvel Rivals, which I know you said you dabbled in. Trying to think, I don't have a whole lot. I got Marvel Rivals, I got Monster Hunter Wilds, Path of Exile 2, Last Epoch. Yeah, I'd be down too. I would probably do a Sentinel. Let's see. Oh yeah, that sounds good. Have you ever tried Grim Dawn? Grim Dawn's really good. And they're coming out. It's much older looking, but it's really good. It was like, it was my go-to when Path of Exile wasn't doing great. I'd be playing Grim Dawn and while I was waiting for the Last Epoch update. Have you played any of the Monster Hunter games? Or is that not your style? I mean this in the nicest way possible, but it is so funny how opposite we are. Like, couple years ago, I discovered that roguelike games are not for me at all. The only one I like, which maybe we can play that if you have it, because I do like that one. Risk of Rain 2. I love that one. That's the only one that I've kept around for a roguelike game. And then, yeah, between the music and so far seemingly the games, we got ARPGs in common. I don't play MOBAs. I don't like roguelikes, except for Risk of Rain 2. Oh, shit. Don't like spending 7 hours again. Oh, yeah, that's fair. 100% fair. Let me know if you ever do, because I would love to co-op on Wilds. And you do need... I get like 50 average FPS, 60, like between 50 and 70, and I have to use AMD's frame generation. It is a very unoptimized game, so you need to have a decent computer. A new roguelike, Shape of Dreams. When you mentioned that, but playing like last Epoch, my first thought is fucking that game by the Ori people. I think it's Ori. No Rest for the Wicked. Have you looked at that? It's not been doing too great review-wise and like rate of content being released, but it looks like if it ever gets fully finished, it'll be amazing. It's nailed the art style. It's supposed to be like last Epoch, but more like Dark Souls. No, I wouldn't count on it. PoE2 runs better than Wilds on my end. So that shows you that Wilds is a lot more strenuous. But I think they've got a demo. I don't remember. They might not have a demo anymore. But yeah, No Rest for the Wicked. Let me look up Shape of Dreams, but check out No Rest for the Wicked if you haven't seen it. It might catch your attention. A lizard with a gun. That would be my dude. It's like the closest thing to a ranger. I'd have to wait and see reviews and like live gameplay once it's released, but it looks interesting. It's supposed to be sometime this year. I've actually I've been waiting for it to go on a good sale, but I want to get Stalker 2: Heart of Chernobyl. If you've ever heard of it, the old game Stalker, the free community made mod that combined all the old games into one. Their game is mapping on Ellie. Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw that. I might try it out. I'm really weird. I don't like doing demos. You can ask my friend Matt if we ever all three are playing a game. I just like avoid demos, and he's the one who plays like every single demo available. I don't know why, but I never really do. I did do a demo not too long ago. I wonder what it was for. Half Sword. The goofy, like, physics-based medieval fighting game. I have that demo. Half Sword demo. It's low-key a full game. So wait, you didn't answer. Do you have Risk of Rain 2? You said you love roguelikes. If you've never played that, dude, you have to give that a go. It's a 3D roguelike, it's not 2D. Their first game was 2D, and then they remastered their first game like a year ago. But yeah, Risk of Rain 2. That's like, to me, it's the best roguelike out there. Okay, so I'm assuming the clip is from Shape of Dreams and you've never heard of Risk of Rain 2, correct? You are required by law to pull up Steam and look up Risk of Rain 2 right now. It is... I think you'd love it if you like roguelites. It's fucking awesome. Oh, I gotta send you one last song. It's from a game, if you've seen that game South of Midnight, there's a specific song from it that I caught that I really like. Let me move this right here. Okay, now I'm chatting to you in your face. Here we go. We'll trade links. Might be the most broken combo. Hey, don't go that far. Yeah, the game looks, the visual style, like, that boss was really cool. I'm trying to think of what it reminded me of. There is a boss on Risk of Rain 2 that, is like that. It's the final boss of the... If you get to the end of all the maps, the final boss is kind of like that. Did you check it out? Risk of Rain 2? I gotta make sure you take a look at that. I'm gonna move that back over there. Are you avoiding the question? You're starting to act like those bots, ignoring what I say and just talking on their own. Let me see, what does what's the file size? I'm assuming it's a pretty small demo, like a couple gigs. What was it called? Yeah, I'm I'm wondering because I'm looking at it and it's like, what? That had to be the answer. I mean, it did say, if you end up seeing this, it does say that it's unstable. The bit rate is just like a couple, like 200 kilobytes lower. Okay. Yeah, so Risk of Rain 2, have you checked it out? Now that we're in sync. Here, type in chat when I flip you off. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. I'd have to choose Risk of Rain over Eagle Eye. I like Eagle Eye for Diablo games, but for like a roguelike, I figured out I don't like the 2D plane, so Risk of Rain 2 nailed it with the 3D for me. I wonder if I can guess. The dumbest reason... Oh. Yeah, you're interesting. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, guess type your guess on what my DPI is, and it is my DPI for everything. It does not change. If anything, you know, I tweak a little bit in games, but usually I don't have to change much for my sensitivity. 800, yeah, first number. 800, Jesus, 16. Let me put mine at 16,000. I mean, Jesus, fucking 3,200 is already overkill. Can I even go higher? You do micro movements. That's what you do. You have like mastered micro movements. Did you like get really addicted to Rainbow Six Siege? That's like the only game I'd see people cranking up DPI that high for. I'm pretty sure, yeah, my mouse, either it's a setting or... Yeah, my mouse max is at 3,200. You didn't mistype, right? Did you mean 16? Did you mean 1,600, or did you literally mean 16,000? That sounds comical. That sounds like if you moved a pixel of movement, your mouse would be 3 monitors away. Yeah, because, dude, 3,200 is my max, and that shit was flying on the screen from tiny movements. Well, no. Wait, is that only with family? What is that one? Another game we could potentially play if they did what I remember. If you well, answer this real quick. Do you play any? You said you had 1,000 hours in Monster Hunter Wilds. Do you play any like Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Dark Souls, Sekiro, Bloodborne? You play any of those for like a good amount of time? Okay. If you've ever been interested in Lords of the Fallen, they introduced a Friends Pass thing. So if we end up friending on Steam, you could download the Friend Pass version and we could play Lords of the Fallen. Which it is good. Or we could play Elden Ring. I could set up the what's it called? Seamless co-op mod for Elden Ring. I play on the Elden Ring, what's it called? Fuck. The Convergence mod. If you haven't checked it out, I'd highly recommend the Convergence mod for Elden Ring. That's all I play. I played the base game so much, I only play on the modded version now. But yeah, I'll just list the games that I would consider we could play. Let's see. Elden Ring. Last Epoch. Preferably Last Epoch. I'm not too keen on Path of Exile 2 in its current state. That sounds... It sounds like it'd be very annoying. It sounds like there'd be multiple times where you wouldn't be able to get past anything because there's a dragon inside of a tunnel. Yeah, I bet. Jeez, you probably had to put your volume at like 5 or 10. Yeah, Last Epoch, Monster Hunter Wilds, if you ever get it. I'm not gonna go back to the old ones, honestly. I doubt it's your type based off of what we've been talking about, but Schedule 1 is that new game that came out that's all about being a drug lord, and it's fun. And it's co-op, but I don't think that's your taste. Yeah, and then all I got after that is pretty much Warframe. I would have to download other stuff. Are you able to whisper me now that you're a follower, or was it still blocked? Like, there's Typhoon Simulator games. Wait, what game did I list that was like a Typhoon Simulator game? Schedule 1? Are you sure you've seen it? I mean, isn't Typhoon Simulator like Planet Zoo or Planet Coaster? Yeah, I followed you back. Okay, yeah, it looks like there's a whisper thing. Yeah, it isn't Empire Building. I'd say it's pretty different because it's a lot more like it's just, you know, you're in first person in the game world, having to manage everything. But it's really good. It's really good if you like setting up systems and if you like slow, like feel good progression. I mean, once you get to the very end, currently there's nothing else to do because it is in early access, but it would take you quite a while, like 20 hours or more to get to the end game of the current state of the game. Brains off blasting. Have you played V Rising? That's a good one. Not really for brains off blasting. You're fucking lying. You're lying. You've never heard of V Rising. You kidding me? It's really good. Ooh. Man, if you have this game, I would love to co-op on it. Do you have Portal 2? I've never played it. I've played Portal 1. I've never played Portal 2. And Portal 2's co-op. Got me worried with that sentence. Are you about to say you have like 5,000 hours in Portal? Okay, so what are your 3 current? Because if last Epoch's one, we got it covered. We can play that. But yeah, what are your? If it's not last Epoch, what are the 3 that you focus on lately? I'm assuming it's that demo. Legends Arena. Team Fight Tactics. I'm pretty sure those are MOBAs, aren't they? It looks like it'll be last Epoch. Yeah, see, when you well, yeah, I guess it wouldn't. It would be correct if you were doing it. When you said TFT, I thought you meant Team Fortress 2. And I grew up playing that. I have like 1,000 hours in Team Fortress 2 from when I was a kid. I guess that's something that's not on Steam. Auto Battler. Yeah, I've never played an Auto Battler. Never played an Auto Battler. And then the only MOBA I ever tried was League. And maybe that one where it's like your gods. I forgot what that one's called. Yeah, I might have tried Smite once. I'd be down to play 100%, or if there's a game that is like, like last Epoch. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, I don't know if Wilds has gone on sale at all yet since its release. It might have for one of the holidays. Have you you're talking about your fiance. Have you guys looked at Split Fiction? My friends and I played it, and I would highly recommend it. Be the easiest game for me to ever recommend to a couple. That's rough. I'll never forget, I created my goal was to hide a house inside of a mountain, and I had managed to set up a redstone door contraption where literally an entire length of the mountain, and it was irregular, it was not just a flat row, it had a curve and everything to it, would lift up, and then it would close when I flipped a switch. And from that day, when I revisited it years ago, or years after the fact, I couldn't figure out how the hell I had wired that up with redstone to work the way it did, and I was never able to recreate it. Yeah, League of Legends. I'm really surprised. So are you like a sweat lord on League of Legends? Because that's all I've heard is that, like, if you play League of Legends, and it sounds like you play it a lot, you're like, sweat lord. You are try hard as fuck. I gotcha. Yeah, for me, like, long-term game that I've been playing for years, it would be For Honor, and then before For Honor, it would have been GTA 5 with my friend Matt. Those have been, well, GTA 5 I don't go back to anymore, but For Honor I always go back to. I've been playing that game on and off ever since it released. It's really surprising. Yeah, for me, like, if I was bored as hell and don't know what to play, it would be hard for me to pick unless there's a way to play versus AI. If I would have a hard time picking up a PvP game as like a casual game. At least now. I think, like a year or two ago, 2 years ago, 2+ years ago, I think that statement actually would make no sense, because I think I was defaulting to For Honor and then, like, Battlefield 4. Yeah, I would definitely guide people to Last Epoch if they weren't having a fun time with Path of Exile 2. It's so slow, it's such a night and day difference. And it's just undergoing so many balance changes, it's really just going to piss off most people. Well, sometimes I never did anything much with movement speed. The fastest I ever had a build with movement speed was probably something from like Path of Exile 1. But honestly, in those games and ARPGs, I don't like blitzing across the map. Like the speed of Last Epoch is perfect for me. I mean, there's definitely builds where you can do that, but no build I've played blitzes across the map like that. I don't like that kind of speed. Like in most games, if I have options to make my character run faster, I usually don't use them, depending. Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're blitzing all the time if you compare it to Path of Exile too. Do you have any of the Halo games? I recently bought, on like a Uber sale, I bought the Master Chief Collection, so I have every game. I guess the only one I don't have is Halo 5. And I was gonna go back and play them with my friend. Oh yeah, crafting in Last Epoch is amazing. It's extremely well done. And honestly, I'm one of the few people who supports a good amount of the systems from D4. I personally really love like D4's current system. You can, like, if you want to make a build with this, you have all the tools to put all the shit on your gear that you need to make that build work. It's super simple, it's super cheap cost wise. It's just like, you want to do it, go for it. And I can appreciate that about Diablo 4. Yeah, apparently a good amount of people play it just for, like, I guess the story, whatever story there is, and then they don't really do end game stuff. You don't like shooters for the most part, you like hero shooters sometimes, but just basic shooters, I'm bored on that game. I guess you mean like basic PvP shooters you get bored of, but if it's a hero-centered shooter, like I guess like Gears of War or Halo, that's more your jam if you were to play a shooter at all. Is that what you're saying? What do you mean by hero? Oh, do you mean like a class hero shooter? Like there's classes? Is that what you mean by hero shooters? Okay, I took it literally like he is a hero figure. Like it's like there's a primary protagonist character shooter is what I took that as. Yeah. I think I don't remember what you said, honestly. It's already kind of faded out of my mind, but well, no, you didn't like the 3, you like the camera head view. Okay. I was going to talk about Risk of Rain 2 again. Trying to think, something where you have abilities like that. Ooh. You would like Darksiders Genesis if you haven't already tried it. Yeah, I think I've played all of them, and they're all really good games. And Genesis is the one that plays like Diablo. And it's co-op. One person plays a gun wielder, the other person plays a melee great sword user. Sounds perfect. And there's so many possibilities. There's so many alternative builds I've wanted to play with the classes I've already been playing, like the Acolyte and the Rogue. like a rogue, I've got all the, well, it's only on offline. We would have to be playing online, so I would have, I don't know if I'd have anything. If we played a seasonal character, I wouldn't have anything. But for offline, I've got like entire armor set for a rogue shuriken build that I've saved up. Yeah, that would be fun. There's so many options with that game. They did so well designing the classes. It's just, there's so many to choose from. I'd maybe try, maybe I would try to do like a mage meteor. Yeah, that's fine. That's all I'm doing. The season is good. Most of the time, I hate the seasons in those types of games because they either have a mechanic that sucks, or I just really don't want to lose access to nice like leveling gear and already having a bunch of money that's shared across the characters that are off season. But with last Epoch, I just went into like everything I'm doing is on the new season. And I mean, it all gets converted over anyway whenever the season's over, assuming it follows every other ARPG system. The whole thing that I'm worried about though is the stash. I'm not sure how stash merging of items work because I have a fuck ton of items from the new season and they will not fit in my stash if it gets pulled over into the off-season stash. It's like a Mirage build with a rogue. You summon shadows, and shadows only for melee stuff. They replicate everything you do, if I understand correctly. So the whole gist is like a prime and detonate system where you set up shadows and then you press like one button and you and all the shadows are doing the same ability and you just nuke everything. It was a build I saw like a couple of years ago at this point for last Epoch, but it looked fun. And it was a melee build for the rogue. But it's just, I think the last Epoch genuinely has the most build variety of any of the ARPGs out. And it's an early access. Well, is it still considered early access? Okay, I guess they're no longer early access. For some reason, I thought they were still early access. Anyway, yeah. It's got the most build potential out of any of these games that I've played. Oh man, yeah, that's just because you haven't played enough of last Epoch. There's like nothing in PoE2. PoE2 is very limiting, because, especially with all the stuff they keep changing. Down the line, sure. Currently, Were you interested in this Oblivion remaster? Maybe. Maybe. We'll leave it at a maybe. Not in the slightest, okay. I am, but like only once it's on a major sale, and even then it's like a maybe, because it's just like in terms of combat and stuff, it's so outdated. It's like they kept all the jank, which a lot of the community has loved, and I'm fine with that. And they just made it pretty, and it's got all the jank of the old game. You ever play Terraria? Oh yeah, I know. You're talking about when it releases. I'm talking about currently. Current state, I think last Epoch would have more build variety. But yeah, at the end, once they finally implement all the weapons and all that shit, yeah, it's probably not going to be beatable. My friend doesn't even want to try it until they add a... I think he wanted a greatsword. He either wanted a greatsword or he just wanted like a straight sword and a shield. And I think all we have is like maces and hammers right now. We don't have a sword. Lightning spear is from the Huntress. Yeah, the Huntress. So I was one of the few people that seems to have actually enjoyed the synergy between the parry system with the Huntress. I was doing like a explosive fire spear off of a parry, and I was really enjoying it. I was surprised how much you can parry the bosses and not get stunned. You can, like, if you space it, you can parry every single fucking melee attack from a boss and stun them, like stagger them briefly, and then follow up with like a chunky hit. It was very satisfying gameplay. But that was early game. Late game, it probably is more of a death sentence than anything, I'd imagine. Yeah, the parry registration against enemies was always missing. Like an enemy would be point blank, their swing would go through my shield, and it would be in parry mode, and it just nothing would happen. Like I don't think I was getting hit, but I also wasn't getting a parry, and that was happening, like every other pack. So that was annoying. I think people also need to be realizing that there's a specific gem to drastically increase your stun threshold, and people might not be using that. It's like you can unlock it immediately, and you can plop it on the parry and have like 300 or 200% more stun threshold versus light attacks, and then like 200% versus heavy. Is blocking separate from parrying? Does it not work with the parry? God damn. No, man, you know how these ARPGs work. They are very word specific. It might not work on the parry. Depends on the wording of the gem. That's been the biggest learning curve with these games, is how fucking specific the wording is. And then on top of that, the fact that most of the time they don't even give you all the information, and you have to go to fucking third-party sites to get the actual information you're looking for. That's the most infuriating part about ARPGs. And luckily, I don't think I've like ever really needed to do that at all with Last Epoch, which is why it's my favorite one. Like a monkey on your back, you need it. The damn Pink Floyd, not Pink Floyd, Phil Collins song is stuck in my head. My mother introduced me to it a few days ago. Which one is it? Man on the Corner by Genesis. That is looping in my head right now. Hey, I want to do a test real quick to see if it shows on stream. Send me a whisper of bullshit. I just want to make sure what's going to be seen and what's not. And I'll send you a whisper of bullshit. Oh, okay. I can't do it yet because I haven't verified a phone number. What do you have your setting to? Do you have it to where like they can never message you unless it's verified? I've got mine on like a 2-week window. Okay, that's probably the better bet with how many damn bots are on here. Yeah, I have it. Well, I don't know if I have it for chatting. I know I have it for they cannot follow me unless they've got... Oh, let me check. So chat, they have to have had a phone that's verified. Oh, no. Okay, I have it to where if they do not have a verified phone number, their account must be at least 2 weeks old to chat. And then every single one has to have a verified email. And then followers have to have a verified email. And then same thing, if they don't have a phone, their account must be older than 2 weeks. Hasn't done anything to prevent the bots. Most of the bots have been made in January of this year, but some of them go back into last year, and like 2 of them were from 2013. One thing that's a little annoying too is I've reported and banned all of them, and like all the ones after like the first couple days of me streaming, and only one ever did I ever get an email. Okay. The bit, I mean, it says unstable, but it's at the range where it should be. I don't know. It might be your end, might be the stream. But to finish that thought, I hate it when thoughts just disappear right when you're about to talk about them. Something about bots. I don't know what I was saying. Anyway. Well, do a quick test. Can you... Yeah, you should be able to send me a private message or a whisper. You want to do a quick test? You should be able to. Let me see. I know there's a specific setting. Channel. Oh. Oh. And that doesn't. Your search function is useless. I didn't know you could do that. You can set a Twitch stream to audio only and listen to it like an audiobook. That's pretty neat. I'm trying to find the whisper settings. I don't even see them. What was that? Was that it? What is this? Okay. So if you want, you can send me your, let me see. Well, yeah, that shouldn't be, yeah, that's not on stream. What am I looking for? Friend. Add a friend. You can send me your friend code on Steam. Well, yeah, you can whisper your friend code on Steam and I'll add it. If you wanna. And then if we're both on tomorrow, we could play some Last Epoch and stream it. I'm doing exactly. Oh yeah, that's fine. We'll see whenever it lines up. Yeah. See. Friend, add friend. Send invite. It should be from, I think it'll say Ravager dash dash. I was like, did you get it? You're offline. Okay. I see you. Q. Close it. But yeah, if we ever can link up, we'll definitely have to play some online Last Epoch. Yeah, me too. I'm heading to bed. Thanks for all the chats. It was a lot of fun. Had a great time. You do the same. Have a good one. I'm gonna end the stream. Bye bye.